to see.
We're going in the right direction.
Earlier mornings. It's wonderful. Okay, I have some stories to get into, so let's do that very thing. Leonardo DiCaprio has been the butt of many jokes when it comes to his dating life, since the Don't Look Up actor seems to only date women under the age of 25. But his latest alleged romance has some calling him a sexual predator, which is a bit harsh.
Yeah.
But DiCaprio was spotted with 19-year-old model Eden Polani.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
At an EP launch party for singer Ebony Riley recently, and people took to Twitter in droves to comment on the situation. Some interesting comments. Somebody wrote, Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriend is so young her high school experience was interrupted by COVID-19.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Another compared her age to Kate Winslet in Titanic, which came out in 1997, and they said Kate Winslet was 22 when she was nominated for an Oscar for Titanic, which is 3 years older than Leonardo DiCaprio's current girlfriend. Others aren't finding his dating patterns very funny. Somebody had pointed out, look, he's approaching 50 and dating this teenager. He is an actual sexual predator. Let's be clear. That's not necessarily true.
If it, she's legal.
Yes,
ish.
she's of the age of consent.
Yeah, and he's dated in that realm before.
But he says he's not dating her.
Yeah, so a source close to the pair
He's dating her younger sister.
The New York Post on Tuesday that there was absolutely no truth to the romance rumors. Has he spoken specifically?
No,
about
a source.
Yeah,
A source.
so.
Okay.
But look, he dates young girls. He always has.
Well, Ricky Gervais had that great joke at the Golden Globes where he said he took his date to see Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, and by the time the movie was over, his date was too old for him. So,
wow.
It's long been known.
Yep. Pamela Anderson spoke with ET Canada about Tim Allen.
Good day.
Wait, no, that's Australia.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
ET Canada.
I don't know your world very well.
So they spoke with him. They spoke to her about.
I spoke to we.
Yes, about Tim Allen denying that he flashed his penis at her on the set of Home Improvement in 1991. Recounting her story again, she asked, "How could I make that up?" Well, you can make it up. It'd be pretty easy. But she said that Allen ran back into his room after flashing her, and that he was embarrassed all day and acted like a little giddy schoolboy. He has repeatedly denied the accusations. Saying recently everybody at ABC is a little disappointed in her memory. And Anderson said back, well, a lot of women are still afraid to come forward to tell their stories because they feel that they won't be believed. And then she added, well, he has to deny it because look at the times we live in. If he said, oh, yeah, I did that, he'd be. And then she stopped and said, a lot of these stories are just the tip of the iceberg.
I'm sorry. Could you repeat that? I've been staring at your can.
Even E.T.'s a slime.
Even E.T. I had no idea. You missed the whole thing?
The whole thing.
None of that?
Yeah,
Oh,
none
my
of
God.
that.
Let's see. On Monday's episode...
A little green guy.
Monday's episode of the Chicks in the Office podcast, Ashton Kutcher commented on his red carpet photos with Reese Witherspoon while the pair were promoting their new movie, Your Place or Mine, and fans had a good laugh at how awkward they looked together. Kutcher said, here's the thing. If I put my arm around her and was like all friendly with her, I'd be having an affair with her. If I stand next to her and I put my hands in my pockets, so there's no chance that that could be the rumor. The rumor is we don't like each other. And he said, Reese and I are really good friends. We're really close. I don't have to defend that. And in fact, Mila Kunis even started a group chat to try and help them with their promotion skills. He said, my wife called me. She texted Reese and I together, and she's like, guys, you got to act like you like each other. So apparently they look pretty uncomfortable.
Keanu Reeves got kudos. I remember they made a big thing about how he is when he is taking pictures with people. And he does this thing where he keeps his sort of hand closed and just puts it sort of generally behind the woman as to not be invasive.
And that's when he's with strangers, when he's meeting fans or something like that, and just to avoid anything that might be considered inappropriate or interpreted the wrong way. But these guys know each other. They're longtime friends, and they're acting together as a couple, so they could be a little bit more friendly. Michelle Yeoh is getting real about aging as an actress in Hollywood. She said,
so she ages.
As you get older, the roles get smaller. She said, it seems like the numbers go up and these things go narrow, and then you start getting relegated to the side more and more. And she said, as you get older, people start saying, oh, yeah, you should retire. You should do this. You should. No, guys, don't tell me what to do. I should be in control of what I am capable of, right? And in fact, she also commented on Reese Witherspoon and Nicole Kidman starting their own production company. She said, because they are not going to wait at the sidelines because they saw that coming as well. And you have to be smart about it. And you have to make it happen, and you wait, then you could be waiting for a very long time.
So, Jackie Chan was supposed to play that role in Everything, Everywhere, All at Once.
Oh, yeah?
Or that was at least the initial intention.
Okay.
And then the writer-director duo said, well, let's just flip it and get, and Jackie Chan had worked many times with Michelle Yeoh, so
Right.
It's a really solid movie.
It's a cool movie. Yeah, it's really interesting. It takes your mind on a bit of a trip, but it's pretty cool.
If you're even remotely sleepy, don't watch the movie that way because you got to be invested.
Paul Rudd said that getting into superhero shape for Ant-Man and the Wasp: Quantumania was more difficult than anticipated. He said, I worked really hard to get back into shape for this Quantumania, and I realized, oh my God, this is so much harder than it was for the last Ant-Man. He's 53 years old now. He's on the cover of Men's Health magazine. He said, I'd fallen off more than I had in the past. All of a sudden, my clothes fit tight, and I thought, God, this sucks. I can't even wear these pants. So I'd say to myself, well, I might as well just eat some of these cookies. I was irritable and self-conscious, and I just wasn't in a good mood, and I really beat myself up. In his interview with Men's Health, the actor said that most important aspects of training, and I said this before, I mentioned this before, is sleep, he said, followed by diet, weights, and cardio. And when it comes to playing Ant-Man, he said he's hyper-focused and disciplined. He said, if I'm doing one of these movies and I know that in 4 months I have to do a shirtless scene, I'm pretty dialed in. I also try to find the happy medium. I can work out hard and eat perfectly, and I'll still look worse than most of the other Avengers. He said that outside of his superhero commitments, he follows an exercise routine that has less to do with the fact that I might have to do another Marvel movie or a magazine shoot, and more because I finally understand that if you make fitness a part of your lifestyle, you just feel good. And the actor said that he starts his days with a cup of coffee and cardio exercises before eating food, something he never would have done before starring in Ant-Man. He said, I lift weights hopefully at least 3 times a week, and I've learned so much about how my body reacts to foods, how it reacts to exercise, and where I'm happiest, and how much it affects me mentally.
I told you I saw a documentary about the mechanism that's in place to train actors for these sort of roles, like Chris Hemsworth. And, they make the point that they kind of know the HGH or the H, whatever it is, human growth supplements.
HGH?
Yeah. And,
HGH, I think is what it is.
Yeah, and but you look at like what Chris Hemsworth was doing for the Thor training. Mm-hmm. It's unbelievable.
By the way, he recently said that he filled Chris Evans in on what to expect after he was named the magazine's Sexiest Man Alive in 2022. So Rudd was People's Sexiest Man in 2021. He said, oh, yeah. I absolutely said, look, here's the deal, Chris. This comes with a lot of responsibility. He said, if you want to sit down and maybe have maybe we'll need to spend the day. It's going to take hours because there's a lot that you have to live up to, and there's a lot expected of you. And if you want to have like a real strategy session or what it's been like and what's required, I'm available. And he said, I gave him a series of days. He said, yeah. He's never returned one text, but he said he's busy. He's the sexiest man alive. There's no days off for that, is what he said. So
yeah, it doesn't stop.
I love it.
We'll probably see Paul Rudd this weekend. He's a huge Chiefs fan.
That's right.
Yes, he'll be at the game.
Yep, unfortunately.
Yeah, sorry to hear that.
Capacity. This was not good to hear. Christina Applegate is looking forward to the Screen Actors Guild Award later this month, but she told the Los Angeles Times in an interview that she said, it's my last award show as an actor, probably, so it's kind of a big deal.
Oh, man.
The Dead to Me actress revealed that she was diagnosed with multiple sclerosis in 2021, and she spoke with the outlet about how that's affected her career. She said, right now, I couldn't imagine getting up at 5 a.m., spending 12 to 14-hour days on set. I don't have that in me at this moment. She's nominated for Outstanding Performance by a Female Actor in a Comedy Series for a role in Dead to Me. While working on the 3rd and final season of the show, she said, I was a wreck every day, but most of that wreck would take place in my trailer by myself. But there were times that I'd break down on set and I'd be like, I can't, and we have to take a break. I need a half hour. And she said everyone was so loving that it was okay.
It's tough to go through stuff like that where you're trying to keep your professional deal together, juggling that with some sort of medical thing you're going through. She had the breast cancer and had the double mastectomy just in preparation for what she was more than likely to face. So she's been through a ton of stuff.
Yeah, she's dealt with a lot and continues to do so. So hopefully it won't continue to worsen and she can stay with it. It'd be great if she could. So
it's great.
All right, this is really weird. Priscilla Presley apparently has ties to our buddy Bam Margera.
Oh, I saw this photo. What the heck?
So Elvis's ex-wife and the mother of the late Lisa Marie Presley posed for some casual pics posted Tuesday with Bam. Bam posted 2 photos he had taken with Priscilla. In both, it seems that they're just hanging out at someone's house. For the first, Bam simply wrote, "Lunch with Priscilla Presley." The second caption read, "Priscilla Presley watching Phoenix the Wolf." And you can see her staring at something and Bam looking on with glee. It's unclear if she's checking out a photograph or a screen, but he's suggesting that she's taking a look at his 5-year-old son, Phoenix Wolf Margera. While this appearance together might seem like it's coming out of nowhere, apparently it's not. Bam's actually friends with Lisa Marie's half-brother and Priscilla's son, Navarone Garcia.
It's pretty wild.
That's the connection.
I just learned last week that there was a half-brother.
Yeah, so that's why the picture.
That's right, man. It's crazy.
Priscilla and Bam.
You going to join Jackass, Sheila?
Kind of interesting. Oh, I'd pay good money to see that. Elijah Wood recently slammed AMC theaters for the company's decision to adjust their ticket prices. As part of their Sightline initiative, we talked about this yesterday. The theater chain intends to increase the cost of seats in certain regions of the theater, divided into 3 options. The desired seating at the center of the theater would be dubbed preferred Sightline, and they will see a higher price than the rest of the theater's standard Sightline seats. However, the front row and ADA seats called Value Sightline will receive a discount. And so he took to social media to criticize the hike of the higher prices for the more favorable seating, and he said it was an attack on those with that have a lower income while favoring those with more to spend. So I haven't heard anybody else coming out against it yet, but he has been vocal about it.
Here's a question I have. Are they in fact raising the prices, or are they taking their base price now and lowering prices for less desirable seats?
I believe, and the way this particular article that I read is that the preferred Sightline will see a higher price.
Oh, well,
that
that's
they will
not
raise
right.
that price. The standard Sightline seats will stay the same, and then the crappy seats will be cheaper.
Yeah, if it was an inducement for people to get into the theater and you were saying, okay, if you're not sitting in the best seat, you're going to pay less, that seems to work. But charging more for premium seats, I don't know about that.
Yep. So Sarah Michelle Gellar found herself in the middle of a fast food war at a young age. She was being interviewed recently, and she recalled landing in legal hot water at 5 years old as she reminisced about a Burger King commercial that she did long before playing Buffy Summers. She said, "This was a big campaign that I did for Burger King. I was 5. And I was the first person to say another competitor's name in a job. And so McDonald's turned around and sued the advertising agency, Burger King, and me at 5 years old."
So she mentions McDonald's in this commercial.
Correct.
And so they sued the 5-year-old actress.
They sued everybody. She said, but what I really remember was I didn't eat a lot of fast food at the time. And when we were there, I just wanted a burger. I was so excited because my mom said that I could have the burger. And what I learned on that day is that when they make the burgers for commercials, they glue each seed onto it to make it look all perfect and beautiful. And then they shellac it and then they paint it.
They do. If you've ever been on a set where they're doing food, I was on a commercial where they were doing a set and they were shooting this display of food that's supposed to be a regular kitchen table. And they are doing exactly that. They're shellacking them. All this stuff. It renders it completely inedible.
Although she said banned is a strong word, Geller previously noted in a 2000 interview that she wasn't allowed to eat McDonald's during the lawsuit. She said it was tough because when you're a little kid, McDonald's is where all your friends have birthday parties. So I missed out on a lot of apple pies.
Oh, no.
I guess her parents wouldn't allow her to have any because of that whole thing, and I totally get it. Deadline reports that Anthony Hopkins and Top Gun Maverick star Glenn Powell are both set to star in a remake of the Argentinian action thriller 4x4, which is titled Locked. David Yarvesky will be directing the film, which the outlet writes is an intense character-driven thriller about a thief who breaks into a luxury SUV only to realize he stumbled into a complex and deadly trap.
Wow.
So I don't know anything other than that. Yeah. Unfortunately, I don't know where the button is.
We'll find it.
But all right. So how about this? Entertainment Tonight reports that Paramount Plus dropped the official trailer for the Grease spinoff series, The Rise of the Pink Ladies. This came out yesterday. I haven't seen it yet.
No, I haven't seen it either. I hope it's decent.
Yeah, it'd be nice if it's cute and fun.
Right,
the show is set 4 years before Grease and focuses on how the Pink Ladies group came to be. So I guess Rizzo would only be like 25 at that point,
Except
right?
if it's the movie. Yeah.
Grease, The Rise of the Pink Ladies premieres on Paramount Plus on April 6th, by the way. And also one last thing. Deadline reports that Sony Pictures is planning to revive another 90s film franchise. I Know What You Did Last Summer.
No.
And Jennifer Love Hewitt and Freddie Prinze Jr. are reportedly in talks to reprise their roles.
The first one was okay, and then every subsequent one sucked.
I never saw any of them.
Yeah. They're terrible. You know?
No, those were like my bread and butter at the time.
You like those?
Yeah, all of those
they were huge.
early 2000s, late 90s teen movies. Yeah, those were
They
great.
stuck Jennifer Love Hewitt on the poster and a low-cut top, and that. I think that's what, drew a lot in.
Ryan Phillippe and Buffy we were just talking about.
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. Okay, so clips. I think we are ready to roll those, my friend. Hang on, we need our drum roll. There we go. That's the wrong one. Can you find the other one? Okay, Marissa's on it.
Yeah!
There's the one.
Money shot.
The rambunctious bartenders of Vendor Pump Rules
Christ.
are no stranger to hookups, breakups, and makeups. In this clip, Tom Schwartz talks about how his recent divorce from co-star Katie aired for the world to see.
Unfortunately, I let most of it hang out. I think all of it. I did. I wish I didn't, but that's in the past now.
Shut the f*** up!
Vanderpump Rules, Season 10, returns to Bravo tonight at 9 o'clock.
Season 10.
Yeah. Next clip. A Million Little Things has tugged on the heartstrings of millions of viewers and is now returning for its final season. In this clip, actress Allison Miller discusses her character development within the past 4 seasons.
Unfortunately, I let most of it hang out.
What? What happened? That's almost exactly what the other guy said.
Here's Allison Miller discussing her character development within the past 4 seasons.
I love her. She's very complex, and it's so nice to live with a character for this long, where you can see them go through multiple crises and come out on the other side stronger and better and more compassionate.
I don't give a f***.
A Million Little Things airs tonight at 10 o'clock on ABC.
By the way, Adam McKay movie.
Ah, excellent.
Yeah,
We will talk to Adam McKay a little bit after 9 o'clock, a Philadelphian who obviously is excited about the Eagles in this weekend. And you had pointed out, we spoke to him 5 years ago.
Yes.
Right before the Super Bowl then.
Just repeating a tradition now.
Yes, absolutely.
It was interesting in that entertainment news break because there were a lot of people that you mentioned that were in one way or another connected to Adam McKay. Leo DiCaprio did Don't Look
Yes,
Up.
uh-huh.
Christina Applegate did, Anchorman. I mean, like so many people in Hollywood have worked with Adam McKay over the years.
Yeah, it's true. He's with the A-listers, man. So and bizarrely, he's a friend of ours.
When is that going to come crashing down? Because everyone else leaves us.
I know they do, but we're still here.
I know.
That's all there is to it.
We're here.
We're here. All right,
soldier on.
We have a lot going on today. Besides Adam McKay joining us, we are going to go live on Fox 29. Now, Mike and Alex are already in Phoenix. They got there, I think, on Monday. And so we'll chat with those guys, see how things are going. In the meantime, we have our group making their way to Phoenix. Casey and his big game adventure with Cuz and Jackie and Kyle. They stopped and stayed in Oklahoma City last night. We got a video from Casey this morning showing Jackie doing his yoga.
Yes.
Before getting ready to head out, his own bizarre form of yoga.
Some stretches.
It looked like a praying mantis.
Yeah.
They're going to be sitting in the car a little while.
Yeah.
I
get it.
appreciate his stretching.
Listen, whenever I travel, before I get on a plane, like right as I'm standing at the gate, I stretch.
Yeah.
I absolutely do. And these guys are going to be sitting for hours, so it's a good thing. It's just he's got a very unique way of stretching.
It's Jackie stretches.
So they're getting stretched out. We're gonna talk them. We have some things to recap that happened after our show yesterday with them stopping and meeting some people. Some pretty cool things took place.
Like, so cool.
Yeah, so we're excited about that. And I also want to point out that if you're tuning in today and watching us via our YouTube stream, you may notice behind Kathy Romano this fabulous display on the wall. And Kathy, who did all of that?
This is Balloons by Victoria, and she does these like luxury balloon creations for all kinds of parties.
It's badass.
Yeah,
I mean,
it is.
there are not only, Eagles balloons and Preston and Steve balloons, there are actual inflated eagles. Caw up there as well. And all kinds of pointy, bizarre, awesome, really over-the-top looking balloons. It is a badass display. I'm hoping we got to get better video of this. Can you switch over to Nick's camera if you don't mind? Thank you. There's another kind of look. We need a better view of that, but because it's impressive.
Yeah, we have a whole video of her creating it and putting it up, and so it'll go on Preston and Steve's Instagram page. We'll do that this morning.
All right, so let's take a break. Come back in a second. We'll check in with the fellas. I have a feeling they're on the road by now. I hope they're on the road by now. We'll see. But their destination today, Nick, will it happen during our show, Philadelphia, New Mexico?
Probably not during our show because that's where they're staying tonight. But they're going to hit University of Oklahoma this morning.
All right, so we'll take a break, come back with those guys in just a little bit. Stay with us, please.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR.
What's new?
Glad you asked. Blink 182.
Much anticipated show at Lincoln Financial Field. And you two, obviously, doing the Joshua Tree Tour. And a lot of us were there last night. I think everybody but Casey and Marissa.
I think there was out for a concert. I think that's the most of us of the show that have been at one event in a long time.
Probably.
This was my favorite song, and then the screen behind them, like this, I knew they were going to do something cool with
Hey,
it.
did you guys notice, so when they did Mysterious Ways, they were flashing pictures of famous women, like, Maya Angelou and even like, Ellen DeGeneres. It wasn't people that have just come and gone, current people. And Sister Mary.
Yes.
They put her picture
Oh, that's
up
so
there.
cool.
Wow. Yeah, she was one of the last ones. They apparently had solicited, before they get to every town, let us know who a notable woman from your city is. So people nominated Sister Mary Scullion, and she was one of the last ones up on the screen, which was great.
That's so cool.
So I thought that was cool. That's a friend. I'm like, wait, I know her. You know? And then
This is Kathy Romano, who every morning, Monday through Friday, does the news, relates the stories of the day in succinct order, and then reads the sports from Nick. Always a little verbose, but very informative.
Oh, so you heard that too?
I did.
Yeah, we were walking to
Isn't
the
that
car where they.
amazing?
they were on the way out.
God,
But it was so impressive. Her command of the stories of the day, and a special nod to 6ABC for providing a lot of the influence to that.
But also another friend of ours got a shout out, Senator Chris Coons.
I know.
What? Wasn't that great?
I was like, wait, I know him.
Yeah, he was talking about AIDS relief that the United States has paid for around the world, and it was so Bono went on to a long AIDS. It was really extolling the benefits of and the virtues of the United States and the taxpayers, and
he was thanking us.
and he was thanking a lot of Americans, and he said Rick Santorum, George W. Bush, and he's here tonight, Senator Chris Coons.
Wow.
By the way, you may know him because he went out to the Camp Out for Hunger, which is the same show that Kathy Romano I mentioned earlier does the news for. It's a great union of philanthropic people here tonight.
It really was amazing.
And though you just probably eat it for breakfast, we have a man called Pancake here.
Oh, man. Let's see. Five Funger
Bung Punch. Five Funger Bung Punch. That's close.
Funger. It's just a funny sounding word.
Great group of new musicians called Five Funger Bung Punch. And they've got a message to tell you.
Say, anytime you take a good solid punch to the bung, it's gonna be impactful. Like Nelson Mandela told me one time when he was having a large chocolate chip cookie. He said this thing is huge, but it's not as huge as the love on this earth that we live in. Remember that as you're getting your bung punched.
Maybe this winter we could do the camp out for Funger.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Cheated on? Yeah.
See?
Actually,
Yeah. It's not so much fun, is it, Sherry?
No,
Where's your idol now?
I remember, but that was totally my fault because I
You weren't
had...
giving oral.
No.
Oh.
Preston always does, yes.
Not like the king, man.
Oh my God.
That's right. I go down there.
What's that?
Third person yourself.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Preston do that.
I'm pretty good at it, so I think I had to step back.
I want to brag.
Join the club.
I turned into a completely...
He's the connoisseur guy.
He's the linguist. The cunning linguist.
Oh, man.
There it is.
I don't want to talk about
Have I ever referred to myself in third person before?
I don't know, but that was the perfect occasion to do so.
Oh, Preston likes the butt.
No, Preston, Preston does good in that department.
Preston, go there.
Come on.
You want me to go on for a little while?
No,
Okay.
Well, I'll tell you what.
Let's just keep talking about whatever it was. Move on.
I'm interested.
Maybe that's an on-air contest one time. We'll.
Who's best?
Yeah. Kathy can judge.
Oh, come on. This is awful.
Come on.
This is awful.
It's not crap. We're not going to do it.
He's covering his face right now.
We'll just use a cantaloupe.
Like, I swear to God, it's a fireable offense in any other job.
I know. You're right. And yet for us, it's tax write-offable.
Why do you immediately assume an oral sex contest is going to be that? It's going to be something
Kathy being the
salacious.
judge.
Yes, she's going to be sit up on an elevated chair like at Wimbledon.
Just want to involve you, Kath.
I don't think we have an HR department anymore.
No, if they did, they shot
just
themselves
quit.
5
You
minutes
guys
ago.
are good.
Foot fell.
But so you were cheated on. Do you remember how you felt?
Yeah, so hurt, but...
you understood.
Hurt, and then... in retrospect, was why are you getting mad? You completely neglected this girl anyway.
Yeah.
You were kind of tired of her. She was kind of driving you crazy anyhow. And it was, at first, it was like, I don't know. I just kind of automatically got into the how dare you type of thing.
Well, of course.
But it was my fault. And you know what?
Yeah, but you know what? It's like it's a reaction that anybody would have, no matter what the situation is.
Because you're supposed to react that way.
Do you know what those?
I was 17, 18, something like that.
You always see, and in movies, a lot of times they've done good examples of how there are little things where your significant other, you think you're getting away with something, they can pick up on it. There's body, as you said, you just had a feeling with this other person. It just I couldn't deal with this.
And you know what you also haven't had to deal with, Steve, is the multiple ways people can cheat too. You know, and that's a relatively recent development over the last 10, 15 years of sexting and Instagram cheating.
You are so
direct
right.
message cheating and whatever else.
Have you ever been cheated on?
Yeah, and it was, and I, like you said earlier, I suspected it, and this was post-divorce.
I think there's that interesting delineation, though, between physical and emotional.
Yeah.
I could see people saying...
But it's both.
Right.
Either way, it hurts.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a texter or a caller, but yeah, it hurts and it hurts in degrees. But it really doesn't matter that much. And I knew the guy. I knew the other guy too.
Really?
Yeah,
It was Bill Weston.
It was Bill Weston.
Oh,
I know. Yeah. He was on his way to the Turtle Show, and he was.
This is what Bill comes into the bedroom to.
Oh, yeah.
He's kind of...
Who wants to ride the silver pony? Not everyone can take a ride on a wild Appaloosa.
Oh, God.
I'm going to list the things I'm going to do to you, but not in order. Number 4, tickle your butt. Number 2, French kiss. Number 1, meet Missile to Tuna Town. Third leg of the stool, third leg of me. Look at that thing.
Look at that thing. got some low-hanging fruit right here, too.
Right there.
Look at those.
Yeah.
2 low-hanging fruits.
Look at those low-hanging plums. Oh, can we do a whole half hour of this?
That is pause the promo immediately. Go now and cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
Dare you?
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We
get it.
got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there.
Going over.
And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
All right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh my! All right.
Did
wait
you
a
learn
second.
how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to
I
it,
know,
this close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh wait, where's your puke things? I don't think this one's not going to be not
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to cut it.
All right, come on in, Marissa. Quickly. Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off
Yeah,
first.
cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like where
Okay.
there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not
Hey,
wearing
it's all right,
gloves
guys.
or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
I might
It's
actually.
it's hard to, I need something. Here we
There
go.
you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap! What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who?
Oh, dear God.
Oh God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Yeah, I
Oh my
did.
God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my
All right.
God. Oh.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh my
I've almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little?
God.
Oh,
Stop
God.
it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh, my God. That's nasty.
That's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No,
no.
it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
Holy
I wanted-
God damn! Why would you?
Because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me
there's
to
not.
hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight. Everything rocks. It's Numb, the Preston and Steve Show, Wednesday morning. And all the glory of Wednesday before us, including a secret text word, a little stop on Fox Good Day today. They are already in Phoenix, so we'll see how Mike and Alex are doing there. And we've got nice weather. It's going to be 53 degrees and sunshine today.
Well, look at that.
Yeah, so let's enjoy that. It's going to be warming up even more the next couple of days.
As a winter shorts guy, this is perfect.
Oh, you are thoroughly approved.
no, absolutely.
I'm pissed
Why?
because there's no skiing. Like we're not getting any of it in. I mean,
Hey, you know what? We are going to get feet of snow on March 3rd for
Yes.
the Cardboard Classic, so don't you worry.
All be good.
We'll have plenty of All right, so we are going to go to the fellas in a moment who are making their way across the country. Let's first have a look at traffic, see how things are there. Kathy, what you got for us?
Schuylkill Expressway eastbound slowing 202 into Belmont, the Boulevard to Spring Garden, westbound side, Passyunk to South Street City out to the Blue Route. 95 southbound slowing Academy through to Bridge, and then on the Vine westbound you're jammed the length. Boulevard southbound jams 9th to Wissahickon. There was an accident in there. Looks like that's gone. 422 eastbound slowing from Oaks to First Avenue. In New Jersey, 55 northbound heavy from Deptford to the 42 freeway. 42 north slowing from 41 to 295. This traffic report is brought to you by Whole Foods Market. Prime members, spark your love affair at Whole Foods Market. A double dozen bunch of roses is only $24.99 through February 14th. While supplies last, shop in-store or online. Terms apply. And that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR.
All right, thanks a bunch, Kathy. So on Monday, the guys hit the road and left from One Bala Plaza to make their way across the country. Along the way, hitting various Philadelphias and making sure they spread the love by planting a gold rose with, of course, Eagles green painted on it.
Yes.
And it went excellent yesterday. They had nothing but great experiences.
Yeah.
And continue to do so. And now they're actually at the University of Oklahoma, the alma mater to Jalen Hurts and Lane Johnson, and they're going to do something special there, too. But we have to hear some of the stories that took place off air because there's some cool things that happened.
yeah, absolutely.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we now go to Eagle One, Casey's Big Game Adventure. Fellas, good morning. Yeah. All right. So did I get it right? You guys are at University of Oklahoma, Case?
Yeah, so we're right outside of Gaylord Memorial Stadium, and yes, this is where Jalen Hurts ended up transferring to. He finished out his college playing career here at Oklahoma, but also the guy that protects him from the right side, Lane Johnson.
Yeah.
Super Bowl winner. You know, I think future.
Oh, he's HOF. Yeah.
Future Hall of Famer. Lane Johnson went here as well.
And a great singer.
And then Lane Johnson's a great singer as well, Jackie says.
He's a great singer. All right.
By the way, the guys, you have a very cool disco light array. It's all green.
I love it.
And it appears you're sitting in the parking lot, right? I can, at least on my screen, it's showing you sitting in a parking lot. So you are this car parked in a dark parking lot with disco lights on the inside.
And it seems completely normal to us, doesn't it?
Yeah. So here's what I'd like to.
That was us going to all the Philadelphias yesterday.
Yeah.
You know, we're getting stopped by people. It was wild.
So that's what I want. That's what I want to find out. If you guys want to, do you want to recap a little bit of yesterday before we do what you're going to do here and get on the road again and kind of tell some of those stories, Case?
Yeah, because yesterday, it was a long day. I mean, we were. And I did all the driving, which so it was probably 14-ish hours.
You did all of it?
I did. I wasn't tired. Like,
why are you in the driver's seat now then?
Because I always take the first shift, and then
he's like Dad.
I know.
He is like Dad. Anthony's right. He's like Dad.
Oh, my God.
It's a little bit of a control thing, too. I feel safer and better behind the wheel. But
Hey, Jackie, you said that, Jackie.
But
Jackie nailed it.
I'm telling you, I'm looking at police officers.
All right.
Yeah.
2 days in a row.
Yeah, well, we'll see if he turns left.
I think to their learning and the way they're trained to not expect drug dealers to have a disco light in the vehicle that they're porting the drugs in. So you're probably pretty good.
Well, speaking of police officers, so yesterday you stopped in Philadelphia, Illinois. A police officer pulled over. For a moment, we thought things were going to get tense, but he was actually really nice. He was just curious if you guys needed help. When he found out what you were doing, he thought it was fun, and you guys moved on. Then you went to Philadelphia, Missouri, a slightly bigger town, bigger than the 105 people in Illinois. It was like 206. And so we went through the process of you guys planting the gold rose and putting the Schuylkill River water on it and then left. But after that was over, something took place at the very end of our program. But after that, something took place. What happened there?
So I got to tell the story.
Yeah.
Your face was funny. So we hear a voice right through the brush. It was like this thick brush, right? This long field, and from this house atop the hill, we heard this voice. Hey! And Casey boy,
Dog barking.
Oh my God!
There's a dog barking.
He's like, all right, we mean no harm. We're just here to take it inside Philadelphia. Is it good? Is it bad? So he's like, wait. So we watch him walk over. We check his hand to make sure he's not carrying a piece. Right?
we're essentially parked in this guy's driveway taking a picture at a sign. But
Okay.
like we were on his property.
Right.
In, like super rural Missouri.
Yeah.
Missouri. Yeah, Missouri.
And then he comes over, and it's unbelievable. He's from Royersford, Pennsylvania.
Stop it.
Oh,
He's
man.
from Philadelphia, Missouri.
Oh, my God.
And we gave him all kinds of the Hershey chips and the peanut shoes, and he loved it. How about it? He wouldn't stop. He didn't want to leave.
Here's the deal. He played basketball at Radnor High School. Okay, so he graduated from Radnor High. As he's walking over, I'm trying to explain to him, hey, we're from and he cut me off. He goes, I know who you are. Like we all know what's going on here.
He knew what you were doing?
Yeah, like I don't know if his wife was looking at Google alerts for Philadelphia, Missouri, and found out what we were going. But he knew exactly what we were doing and who we were. And,
That is insane.
So what was that guy's name? Joe McGarry?
Yeah, Joe McGarry. And it's his setting, right? The setting is there's only like a handful of houses. there's no people around except this guy.
Yeah.
It was the most bizarre. And he's from Royersford.
That's crazy.
That's insane. We actually have a clip that Marissa got from you, Anthony. I'm going to play this of with the guy. So let me roll this. This is Says here the guy thought they were high school kids or something like that. Or are we playing the other one? Oh, no. Why he's living with his family, and his family's still in Philadelphia. He answers this, so they talk to him. This is a clip from that.
I told him something interesting about hers, too. Hers started to bring their chips out here about 10 years ago. I never saw them out here. I moved here in 93, and I never saw them out here until about 10 years ago, and now they're all different spots.
What made you come to Philadelphia, Missouri?
My wife is from here.
She's from Philadelphia.
She went out there to go to Mansfield and Westchester, and after she got out of school, we met and got married. And we debated for 10 or 15 years to move out here for a variety of reasons. But anyway.
How big is this Philadelphia? How many people?
Oh, there's not, I don't know if it's 100 or 200.
100 or 200 people,
guys. You went through the big city.
Yeah, we went through the big city. I was looking for Kensington. I couldn't find it. I was like, where's that at? Where's it at? I can't find it.
Yeah. I have brothers that still live in Philadelphia. One lives in Eagle or Coatesville. Bill McGarry. And I have one in Pottstown, Forrest McGarry. I have a half brother in Northeast Philadelphia, Alan Conrad.
Look at that.
Yeah, so
it's a good sign.
That's something.
I love it, man. How about it?
How insanely random is this?
There's just no way. I mean, statistically, it's so staggeringly against the dude across the field in the middle of nowhere. Is from Royersford.
And happens upon these guys at that very moment.
At that moment.
That's insane. And Casey, he said like the whole town knew what was going on.
Yeah, like he's like, the internet's a great thing. Like his wife was the one who found out. So you can set up Google alerts. I know my wife has a bunch of different Google alerts. So the second Philadelphia, Missouri pops up, she's like, "What in tarnation?"
I mean, at that time of day, you got to figure they're in their meth labs, right? At that point. No, it's so what.
His accent was really our area. Like it was a thick, Delaware Valley accent too.
Well, Anthony, we were talking about this sort of kinship between the various Philadelphias, and here it's far exceeds what you could have possibly imagined that the dude literally is from Royersford.
And did you guys find out? Was he an Eagles fan? Is he actually going to care about the Super Bowl? Is he watching the game this weekend?
Yeah. Yeah. I don't think he knew that much, but he was like, "Oh yeah, Eagles," and we told him we're going to the Super Bowl, and it was cool. He was, it was awesome.
And I was just so happy I was able, we gave him a huge care package of Her's potato chips,
6-pack of beer,
there was beer, peanut juice. I still have those footballs that we got from Acme Marcus, those Eagles footballs. I gave him one of those. It was awesome. But I got to tell you, when we left that town, we had to go. I mean, I don't know if I've ever been as rural as we were yesterday. And we go to turn down this one street to get closer to a highway.
Guys.
Yeah.
They were scary.
I'm telling you, I left at what was essentially a burned out town. The town, it looked like it used to be at the town hub, but all of the buildings were burned out. And I turned down this street and it's the roadblocks are up, and I'm like, oh no!
It was probably militia.
Yeah, I was thinking this was it's like a horror movie.
Yeah, you boys got pretty lips. There's a whole series of horror movies called Wrong Turn, and
that's exactly it.
Yeah.
Man. I mean, we were in the end of a horror movie, and we just hightailed her. Come here, Dad. So I pull up to the guys and I go, "Hey, is this road really closed down there? Can we get through?" And they're like, "I don't know." I want to, and I'm like, I think I'm gonna turn around and get the hell out of here.
I got. In your mind, you're probably thinking of Ned Beatty in Deliverance, down on all. Yes. How are we gonna have to broker this deal?
Wow.
But we did eventually get on the road and we hightailed it to Kansas City. And I got to tell you, it was such a great positive experience that we had. We went outside Arrowhead Stadium, and I know that some people were opposed to us doing this, but I don't care what they have to say. It was it was so positive.
Yeah, it was amazing. So we walk in, and it's the pro shop at Arrowhead Stadium, and it's packed, right? Everybody's getting their gear for the game, and so we start going up to people and introducing ourselves. hey, we're Eagles fans from Philadelphia, and we just want to wish you luck. And, you know, Casey Boy's got the Katie Hurst chips, and we're giving out little things. And these people were so taken aback. They were like, oh, man, you guys are wonderful. Oh, God bless you. And it was awesome. And we actually, like, connected with them in a really, like, visceral way. Like, it was awesome.
You know what was really cool? We forget to bring this up, but, like, when we first pulled into the parking lot, the Royal Stadium is there and Arrowhead Stadium. And there was a guy that was pulling up, and I guess he was maybe like a groundskeeper for the Royals, and we stopped him, right? And we're like, yo, you know, we're sending Philly love, blah, blah. He's like, oh, I'm not rooting for the Chiefs. He's like, I'm rooting for the Eagles. And then he just hit me up on my Twitter last night. He's like, yo, man, I was the guy that the car, because the brakes weren't working on his car. So we meet this guy who's an Eagles fan in Royals gear. And then we end up parking the car right outside of Arrowhead. And the first girl we talked to, and
Corbin works for the Chiefs video department, and she went to Villanova.
She's from Downingtown, Pennsylvania, went to Villanova University, and, you know, got a gig working for a professional, football team. And, you know, she was, you know, bringing all of her positive Philly Eagles vibes there as well.
Well, that's awesome. I mean, admittedly, I was really nervous about you guys going to Kansas City. I did not think it was a great idea, and I am, I can admit it that I was wrong. What you guys did yesterday was totally awesome, and the video that was posted on the Preston and Steve Instagram account, watching the four of you guys walking into that Chiefs, it was heartwarming. Like, it was so cool to see. The vibe was just palpably positive, and so kudos to you guys because you just did a fantastic job, and it was really great to see, and I'm happily wrong. I was really glad you guys made this part of the trip.
I thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Now, listen, I need to clarify something about the video, because in the very beginning, when you see us like go up and start talking to the first group of people, there's a guy who appears to walk away, and he wants nothing to do with the chips. That was not the case. What you didn't know is that guy ended up, like, he didn't take the bag of chips when I was initially handing it to him, but he walked off camera because he wanted to go onto his phone and show me a picture that he took of an Eagles fan at a Chiefs game. And he was so nice, and he was happy to grab the chips. So people are like, oh, that guy wanted nothing to do with you. And I'm like, no. That guy couldn't wait to show me pictures of Eagles fans.
The guy dressed up.
Yeah.
He was from Philly Sports Trips.
I think he's Philly Sports Trips guy, but he's like, he was so excited to show us this guy and how great, and how great he thought the Eagles fans were. So,
wow. Were you guys, were you pretty nervous before you had it in there?
Nah.
Okay.
Nah. So the coup de grace, right? This is great. So that guy, you remember Jackie, says he has a dream about the game. I said, you did? And he went, well, you guys have a really good offensive line. I said, well, tell me about the dream. And he goes, we lost.
Did you give him a bear hug?
No. Did you give him a bear hug?
Oh, yeah, I give him a bear hug. Yeah, we gotta go. You should have saw us hugging everybody.
Oh, yeah. No, that what you guys described sounded so awesome and very cool. And I think a lot of people are making reference to the sort of familial aspect of this Super Bowl with, you know, obviously Andy Reid and the similarities that are bountiful in this case.
Yeah, the Kelceys, all of that.
The Kelceys. So it's great to hear that it's just permeating. This is certainly in the annals of Super Bowl history has got to be one of the more congenial ones to ever have taken place.
Without a doubt. I mean, it goes so deep that the trainer for the Chiefs, Rick Burkhalter, lived here. He worked for the Eagles for years and years, lived in South Jersey, still has tons of friends here. The defensive coordinator, Steve Spagnuolo, still has a house here. His wife is from West Philly. Like, it's the whole staff.
Yeah.
Andy brought so much Philadelphia. It's awesome, man. It is. Familial is exactly the word.
I am not a road trip person. Like, I hate the car. I think it's why I got into reporting traffic. Like, I want people to, if they can eliminate their commute like a minute, I want to help them do that. I can't stand getting in a car and doing these long drives. This is like making me want to do a cross-country trip.
Next year, Kathy's with you.
Well, no, like, it's just that, like, the people that they're running into, like, that just, it seems so fun.
Jackie, you got some room in that back seat for Kathy?
I just said the
next road trip, Yo Romano, right next to me.
No, it's great. And Kath, I think. Oh, did I just turn the freaking phone off? Oh my god.
No, you're good.
We can hear
We got
you.
you. We can hear you.
All right. So anyway, Kath, you might be second guessing things because some people are starting to come down with something.
Oh boy.
I heard.
Yeah. So you got a couple guys aren't feeling well.
Well, Kyle's refusing to admit that he has anything, but he did buy Mucinex yesterday.
Then I woke up feeling it.
Oh, no.
I wonder how you guys are spreading the cold amongst you. You're so spread out. You're like fish in a can. But I mean, so it's going to happen, and the great part is that you'll be able to make everyone aboard the plane that you're on
the way back.
Oh my God! Just seriously,
That's right, Steve.
So real quick, Kath, you were talking about like meeting all these people, and like it's just so crazy that the guy that we ran into in Philadelphia, Missouri, and the girl at Arrowhead yesterday. But like, it's not ending there. Like, we're here in Norman, Oklahoma, we're in the shadows of the Oklahoma Sooners football stadium. And in the car right next to me is a young man named Austin, whose mom, Karina, is listening right now. Austin is a graduate of Harrington High School and is a junior here at Oklahoma. And he's going to take us for a little bit of a tour. We're going to head over to Heisman Park. So whenever you guys want, you give me the word and let me know when we want to get out of the car if you guys want to meet Austin.
I think the time is right now. To get that underway and move on to with the mission that you do have in Oklahoma City. You are at, if you're just tuning in, gang, they're at the University of Oklahoma, and they are going to do another ceremonial rose planting.
Oh, I feel good about this
morning. So we got to meet this guy, and he's going to take you guys to the spot, right, Case?
Yes, he is. And then the spot's not too far away. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to take this. Do you want to handle the festivities here? What do I got? I'm going to turn this around. So Kyle is now going to, he's going to film everything.
By the way, they're an hour behind us, so things are still quite dark where Case and company are.
And I have to say, Case, the connection's really good. It really does help to have modern technology where you are as opposed to where you were yesterday, because everything's coming in really nice.
All right, so guys, this right here, the guy to my right, this is Austin Selhorn. Austin. Hi, guys.
Hey, Austin. What's up, my man?
Not much. How about you?
We're excited to that these guys ran into you. How cool is this?
Yeah, I'm excited. This is pretty cool. My mom has been texting me about it for a while, so I went to told me that they were coming. So she was pretty excited that I did this. She's been pretty ecstatic since me and Jackie called her this morning about like 20, 30 minutes ago. So it's been pretty good. It's been pretty cool.
Nice. And you're a student there?
Yeah, I'm a junior at OU. I'm a pre-PT major, but I've been coming here since this is my second full year now. So it's been pretty exciting. I like it a lot. I love OU. Yeah, football.
Austin, so who has a better football team, the University of Oklahoma or Harrington High School?
Yeah, that's a good question. It's definitely not Harrington. Harrington's football team hasn't been the best in a while, so I'll have to go with OU this year, even though they weren't the best.
Well, I'll tell you what. Why don't we walk towards the stadium? Guys, we're gonna. Austin
we got about 5 or 6 minutes to play with because we're gonna have to break. We're gonna go on Fox Good Day this morning, and they are in Phoenix. So we'll be checking in with those guys.
Is there buzz on campus about Jalen Hurts and Lane Johnson right now? I mean, is everybody talking about them?
Yeah, a little bit. Everyone's pretty excited that they're in the Super Bowl, along with Creed and a bunch of guys on the Chiefs. Even though people are big Cowboys fans, you see other students kind of happy that there are still OU players in the Super Bowl. I mean, even though they might play for the Eagles, people are still happy because that's the school that we go to.
Is there a watch party planned?
Not that I know of. I know the football team will probably watch it together, but I'm pretty sure a bunch of people are just going to go out and watch it. A lot of students here are Cowboys fans or Chiefs fans.
Dallas sucks.
Hey, where are you guys walking towards right now?
So on the side of OU's stadium, in between their outdoor stadium and their indoor training facility, they have something called Heisman Park.
Okay.
Heisman Park basically just where all of our Heisman statues are for former winners. Previously in the spring, this past spring at our spring game, we unveiled Baker Mayfield's statue. Next, we're going to do Kyler's statue. Hopefully, they haven't announced a date for that, but you'll see to the right as we get over there. There's just a bunch of statues.
So it's a place of reverence, I guess. This seems appropriate.
Yeah.
Is this where we're going?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, because we have so many Heisman winners that they want a place where all of them can be in one spot at once. And they like to keep it nice right next to the stadium. A fun fact that people don't know is that on the street, they change the street as soon as you get on the Heisman Park. So the cars your wheels make a sound. So as you're driving by, you're clapping. You're in a way, your car's clapping.
We're losing you a little bit. You're talking about something they're doing down the street?
So on the street, our street changes a little bit as you get closer to Heisman Park. So you'll hear cars, they'll make a different noise as they're driving on Heisman Park. You have Sam Bradford right here for Eagle. But basically it's just so that the cars kind of clap.
Oh, they clap. Oh, that's cool. All right, cool.
Like rumble strips.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool.
Other school comes and they drive, they actually clap for our
your heroes.
Yeah. That's
So
a
real
neat
quick,
idea.
I don't know. I'll ask you guys, but the first Heisman Trophy statue that we walked past is a former Eagle
Okay.
in Sam Bradford.
Okay.
So I think maybe this is where we drop the.
I think that seems right,
Yeah,
Case.
that sounds
seems,
like-
that's sort of that's Providence there that happened that way.
Yeah, I think it's a proper thing to do. All right, so Case is making his way over, and he's standing in front of the statue. Who is it, Casey, by the way, the statue? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
All right.
Yeah, Casey's asking who's the
Sam
statue.
Bradford. Sam Bradford, that's it. Okay. All right, so
Sam Bradford.
So we're gonna plant this ceremonial gold dipped green rose in front of the statue, and we're also going to water it with consecrated Schuylkill River water. It's been blessed.
And Casey, it's probably appropriate that in whatever you say, your invocation or whatever, that you also mention Gary Lauer because it's his birthday.
It's his birthday today.
All right. We'll do that. So.
All right.
Go.
We're ready for the ceremony. All right, Casey's reaching down. He is planting the rose. It's not good. See if we can get it in the ground.
It's got some hard ground over there.
There we go. There we go.
Yeah.
All right, he's got it in, and now water it, Case.
All right.
All right. This is blessed Schuylkill River water, actually on the petals and at the roots.
Touching.
Beautiful. And would you like to say a few words, Casey?
Yes, sir. Hurts so good. Come on, baby. Make it hurt so good. Let's love don't feel like it should. You gotta make it. Happy birthday, Gary Lou.
Hurts so good. I like it.
Yeah, he was breaking up a little bit, but it was indeed the lyrics to "Hurt So Good."
You know, there are a number of miraculous things here, not the least of which is that the Schuylkill water doesn't immediately strip the paint off that rose.
I know. I know. That might be miraculous in and of itself. So that's fantastic. Casey, you guys are now going to pile back into the vehicle and head out. But real quick, before we let you guys move on, because we got to go live on Fox Good Day in just a little bit, does Austin want to say hello to anybody before we wrap up in this segment? Austin, you want to say hi to anybody?
Oh, yeah. One person I would want to say too is hi to my mom, my dad. Also, my buddy Zach. He's a huge Eagles fan. He listens to your show every morning. I'm pretty sure he's listening right now. So, Zach, if you're listening, hey, go Birds. And Boomer Sooner.
All right.
Pleasure meeting you, man.
Thank you, Austin.
Yeah. Pleasure meeting you guys. It's such a pleasure. It's an honor, honestly. I'm really happy to have done this morning.
Awesome.
Dude, like, college junior getting up at 5 o'clock in the
This
morning.
is a big deal.
Yeah, this is a very big deal.
Birds are in the Super Bowl. So.
Yeah. All right, Casey, you guys get back in Eagle One, get on the road. You got to get to Philadelphia, New Mexico before the day is up. We're going to check back in with you guys in about a half hour, so I think we're going to play a contest or something, all right?
Awesome.
All right,
Go Birds.
Casey's big. game adventure continues. And it's going wonderful this morning so far.
I echo what Kathy said. You just feel good.
Yeah.
It really is making a positive vibe a reality.
And I apologize, Karina, Austin's mom is on the phone line, but we have to take a break. We're not going to be able to talk to her right now, but thank you so much for putting us in touch with Austin there at University of Oklahoma. And they'll be on the road. We'll play a game with him, like I said, a little bit later on, but I want to take a break, and we will come back in a moment, and we will check in with Fox Good Day in Phoenix, Arizona. So stay with us. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Cut it up. I'm so getting in trouble for that.
Yes, you are.
Kathy, who did nothing,
dare you,
will be singled out.
We need to get this underway. We got to get it. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the other side of the studio. We have a table set up where our guests normally are. You guys head on over there.
Going over.
And we're all going to be together surrounding this and opening it as if being in the room wasn't close enough as it is. So I'm going to make my way over. Casey, you're going to helm this?
Yeah,
all right,
I'll be on the other side.
All right, so I'm going to cut into this.
Okay.
Oh my God!
Did you learn how to?
No.
Just being in proximity to it, this close, it's ramped up 50%.
Yeah.
It is awful.
Okay.
Oh wait, where's your puke things? I don't think this one's not going to make you throw up.
No, they're behind us. Well, wait a minute. Marissa got the directions on how to cut it.
All right, come on in, Marissa, quickly. Preston needs to do it.
What's that?
It's covered with spines.
I'm going to cut this off
Yeah,
first.
cut that off.
Yeah, the neck.
Okay. Cut. I don't, Marissa.
Right here, like where there's little bulbs.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay. All right, let me.
Careful. Oh, he's not wearing gloves or anything.
Is it really difficult to cut through?
Yes.
Yeah,
I might actually.
It's hard to, I need something. Here we go.
There you go.
Yeah.
See, that's where gloves.
I need a cloth or something.
Holy crap. What a nightmare. Who's the first jackass who...
Oh, dear God.
Oh, God.
Did you catch a whiff?
Yeah, oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh.
I'm lightheaded.
Oh, my God.
I've almost got it all the way open. All right, it's open
Are
now.
you kidding me?
Here, I'm so far away.
Jesus.
Can I get a little...
God. Stop it. I don't want to do the fish.
Oh, my God. That's nasty.
Oh, it's weird.
You like it, Casey?
No,
no.
it feels like it's sucking the oxygen out of the room.
It is.
Kathy, you took a good sniff of it. I can't believe that.
Holy
I wanted,
God damn. Why would you?
Because I wanted to see if there was like a little bit of a fruit smell or like a nice smell to it.
Casey wants actually me to hand the fruit to him. He's going to take a good sniff. Get in there tight, Case. Smell it. What do you think?
There's
Not too bad?
It doesn't smell good. But
Holy, and it's getting worse.
It reminds me of something else that
Liquid ass.
that I do like.
How can you tell if this would be ripe or not ripe?
My question is, who is the first individual in the jungle that said it's worth smelling this crap on the chance it's tasty?
There you go.
I don't like it.
Is anybody going to try and eat
Yes,
it?
give it to me now. I can't. I'm not good for much longer, so please.
Here, Steve.
All right. Oh, this is so sharp.
All right, if it tastes like heaven, I'll try it.
All right.
Wait, do you know which part
what am
you're
I
supposed
eating?
to
Am I
eat?
eating its ass?
That custard-looking stuff.
The pod.
Holy God Almighty! I'm not kidding.
Oh, God.
And this is right in my zone. This is like, you know how puke makes you puke?
Yeah.
This is.
All right.
It's like snot.
Uh-oh, Steve hesitated for a moment there.
Are you? Is your mouth all watery?
Can I have a
Oh, you're taking
Dude, you're getting too much.
Oh, well, I don't know. I've never eaten durian before.
All right, go.
All right, I love you.
Just sample it.
Oh,
All right, it's in his mouth. He's eating
Does
it.
it taste like heaven?
Steve?
It's horrible.
I can't imagine something that smells like this is going to taste good.
Water now.
Water! We forgot about water. We forgot to have water. Here you go. Here comes your water.
Thank you, Maria. It tastes like it smells.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That's not good. What culture embraces that as food?
It's even worse now that he
ate it?
Yeah, let me stir some of that up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, don't stir it up.
That's what we need.
No, it's not good. The way you would figure it tastes Take the smell and convert that to a taste.
Oh, look at that piece, Preston.
And that's it.
Preston, you eat that piece right there.
I ain't eating.
Oh, you're not tasting
Preston,
No.
I had a piece caught in my meat tooth.
Oh no!
Hey, do you want a?
What is that?
Oh, so that's like the pit in it, or I think they might call it a stone, but they actually, I read that they actually roast them and people eat them.
It looks like an embryo.
Listen, wherever the people that listen, God bless you if you enjoy it, but I never want to meet you. I never want to see you.
Okay.
Are you going to try it, Nick? You said you were.
No, I lied.
Do not.
Get
away! No, sweetheart.
Kathy's trying to force feed it to
Come
him.
here.
Are you going to try it? Preston's pretty adventurous, but I'm going to tell you flat out.
I'm not going to eat it.
Take the smell and convert it to taste.
I'll try it.
All right, Case is going to try it. Wow.
Just put it on the thing there. Yeah.
Really? Okay.
Case, and you
I'm
please.
not. You took a big bite.
All right, back me up.
Just do it. 1, 2, 3, go.
I'm just.
Come on. Taste it.
Choo-choo train.
Peanut butter.
Open wide.
What do you think? What do you think, Case?
It's horrible.
Did you taste it?
It's horrible.
No, I'll tell you what.
You're insane.
The aftertaste is not that great. Now, listen, I just took a little baby bite.
You're insane.
All right, so I'll eat that. Okay.
Yeah,
eat this.
Go for
That's enough. Any amount is go. All right, he's got it in his mouth. He's tasting it, and
All right.
he's kind of has a confused look on his face. Now he's got a disgusting look on his face, and now he looks like he wants to ask a question.
Okay, hang on.
Okay.
Hang on.
Yeah.
Nope.
No.
It's not good.
No, but it's almost good.
Okay.
It's
if you like, it has the texture of avocado.
I don't like the texture. Like it's almost like I ate snot.
It's like you're eating someone's bunghole.
It looks like snot.
It feels like snot. But okay.
All right, seal this sucker off.
It's got like simultaneous flavors.
I will tell you this: they were not lying about the sharpness of the spikes on this thing. If you were to slam this against someone, you would hurt them.
Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm gonna just take a little taste, but there's also like some sort of rice cake or something that has this cooked into it. If you want to try.
Oh,
that.
really?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, okay.
No!
It's been
All right, I'll try that.
All right.
All right, Nichols.
No, you're not allowed to have the rice cake unless you try
fine.
it.
All right, I didn't have my meal. I'll have
made up rules.
Both Casey and I can have the rice cake.
All right, I'm gonna try it.
Nick's gonna try it. The durian fruit. Go for it, Nick. Okay. Oh, instant regret. Instant regret.
All right, so
it's disgusting.
Yeah. All right, so now
all right, Steve.
You can now try the rice cake.
Does it taste better than it smells?
A little bit.
I think so.
A little bit.
A tiny bit. Okay.
That's not, but it's not saying a lot.
I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try a little piece.
All right, okay.
All right.
Oh God. Is there a little seafood in there?
No, I don't want to do it.
There's a little bunghole in there.
Okay.
That is awful.
Yeah, it is.
All right. We have to get to this surströmming.
You could actually taste the melon in that. Like there was like
honestly, I understand, Casey.
Gross.
I understand eating things that are not in our normal palate wheel. I got that.
No.
But this it says it makes you less of a human if you eat this. It's disgusting.
A New Hampshire woman is recovering after a rabid bobcat attacked her. It was dusk when Elise Dabrowski made her nightly trip to lock up the chicken coop and decided that she would.
I'm gonna go out and lock up the chicken coop. I'm just doing what I do every. Oh, no! Got my flashlight. Gonna go out and lock out the chicken coop. What can possibly go?
She was while she was locking up the chicken coop, she decided she'd do a little bit of weeding in the garden.
There's goddamn weeds all over the place. I want the chicken coop to look good. If not for the chickens, at least for me. And should I wear my sausage necklace?
The 80-year-old grandmother was hacking weeds near her rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced.
My goddamn sickle.
The bobcat.
Look behind him at a chicken coop. What was that? Bobcat!
I just like how you have these different developments in this story.
So anyway, she was hacking the weeds near the rose bush with her sickle when the bobcat pounced on her and sunk its teeth into her face.
Yeah, they go for the head. They go for headshots. The neck and the head.
She said, all I kept thinking is, why? Why is he doing this? Why is this?
Why? We have so many more days to live.
Later today, Montgomery County Community College is part of their master class series, and it's a discussion with Preston Elliott from WMMR.
I saw the flyer. It looks very authoritative.
It's today at the Mix Room at the Advanced Technology Center, and it's at noon. And I'm not sure if they have the right guy or not because I can't even spell the word technology without messing that up. But they want me to be there.
You're not there because you're conducting a master spelling class. You're conducting a master broadcast class, right?
So, yeah, if you are, if you got lunch free and you're a student at Montgomery County Community College, then stop by today at noon. So I want to thank David Ivory for inviting me to be a part of that.
That's very cool. It's good that you're doing it.
We are going to go on Fox Good Day in a little bit. Are the guys available? Casey and company? I don't know. Case, are you there? No. Okay.
I think they're coming up right now.
Okay, we'll see if we can get them on as well. And I got to make sure that we have all this stuff in place. So Mike and Alex are in Phoenix. They got there, I believe, on Monday. We're only about 10 seconds away. They're going to throw it to us. Let me see. Casey, you guys here?
Yeah, we're here. Can you hear us?
Yeah, we're getting ready to go live on Fox in about 5 seconds.
Hey, Preston and Steve,
Here we
we
go.
are in Phoenix waiting on Casey Boy for sure.
Yeah.
Where is he now? Where's the whole crew?
They have just left Oklahoma City. They were at University of Oklahoma because Jalen Hurts had gone to school there, and it was along their route, and they are hitting various Philadelphias on the way. They stopped in Philadelphia, Illinois, Philadelphia, Missouri. They are going to hit Philadelphia, New Mexico today, and we're planting gold-green roses in each location.
Oh,
I
that's
saw
beautiful.
that.
I had no idea there were so many Philadelphias
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah, there's a Philadelphia, Tennessee, there's Philadelphia, Mississippi, but we had to pick ones that fit the route, and also took them through Kansas City because they actually drove through Kansas City as well.
By the way, the combined population of those first two Philadelphias, 300 people.
Yes, combined.
It's not a joke.
Not a joke. Yeah.
The one in Indiana, what it was, yeah, it was like just a field. It just a fork in the road. Now, who's with Casey?
All right, so you have Casey, you have Jackie Bam Bam, you have our buddy Kyle Mack, who is in our video department, and we brought along because the theme of this trip is it's a Philly thing, so we wanted to bring a very Philly thing along with us. And we brought Anthony Gargano from 97.5 The Fanatic, our sister station. And
That's Philly.
they've also brought a bunch of things that people have given us to take there to spread around the stadium. A lot of Philly things. We actually have a piece of the Battleship New Jersey. We have a piece of the Philadelphia Airport. We have several people's mortal remains, ashes that are going to be scattered around as well.
Oh.
And I think you can talk to the guys. They're on with us right now.
Yeah, what's going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Casey,
Can't wait
boys.
They sound more awake than us this morning.
Look at this technology. We're in Philadelphia, we're in Oklahoma, and we're in Phoenix, Arizona.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we just
we hope
planted
that
a
on
rose.
our
It's,
show we get to
Except the audio is not so perfect.
Well, there's a delay amongst the three sources, so it's going to be tough to communicate.
Yeah.
Casey, take it away.
All right, so we just left Oklahoma's stadium, the Gaylord Memorial Stadium, and we're making our way to. Hey, Alex, you didn't know this, but there's a Philadelphia, New Mexico, so that's where we're headed right now. 10 hours away from where we're at.
Okay. Well, we can't wait to welcome you here in Phoenix. You're going to come on our show. We're going to have a big party, a little Super Bowl party.
That'd be great. We'll look forward to it on Friday. Thanks, guys.
All right, guys.
Thank you.
We'll see you. All right, that
It's
was
a big
difficult.
delay, yeah.
It was only like a 60-second delay.
That's all. It is hard. Yeah, it's difficult.
That
but
it even was remotely workable was a miracle. But that said, it was funny yesterday, Preston, watching some of the various news shows try to deal with the delay, and you get just a wealth of uncomfortable moments because they're standing there and a joke is made, and there was just I literally screamed at the set, "Go to commercial!"
Well, like with us, we can roll with it. You know what I mean? It's funny, we laugh or we get annoyed, but like they're still trying to be professional and not be annoyed.
That's why setting the bar as low as we do every day is our safety zone.
Kath, I'll be honest with you. I'm almost done rolling with it. I want them to fix the problem.
Right.
Very, very badly.
No,
so.
I know that, but when they're like they're out there trying to be, give us some news story. They're just a little more buttoned up than we are.
Yeah.
It's funny
we just complain on the air.
Alex and Mike are out there, and so they're in Phoenix, and they're going around to the different places, and they're all doing a lot of the different any news program or whatever that's out there. But it's like you'd think that they had gone to another planet, and they're all doing that same sort of thing. Like they're different people out there, but the reacting is like it. Had no idea it would be like that.
All right, so we're gonna check back in with the fellas in a little bit, but in the meantime, we want to do the bizarre file, and we're gonna do that right now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
All right, we're gonna share a few stories with you at this point in time. So everyone, gather around the radio, bring your families. Here we go. This is a tragedy to begin with, but a fiercely independent mother who had loved the outdoors was found trampled to death by a herd of cows as she walked her dog. This was in England.
Need I remind you that this is probably the 5th death by cow story you've had this year.
To be honest, and it's not all of them. Like sometimes I get backed up on these bizarre file stories, and some of them fall by the wayside. There was another one that happened in Ireland that I didn't even get to. But
Irish cattle.
Kathy McKellar, and this is English cattle. Kathy McKellar, who is 74, had been staying in a holiday cottage in Lancashire last year when she went for a stroll with her cockapoo, Archie. And later that day, the owner of the cottage, John Turner, found the dog with his lead still attached, and he made his way back. And when he was unable to find her, he called 911 before going to look for her. And the following day, a farmer named David Towler found the body in the field. She was later pronounced dead at the scene by emergency services.
The Bobbies on the scene described it as an utter catastrophe.
Come on!
They did.
Come on! A post-mortem CAT scan revealed Kathy had died from traumatic chest injuries, including fractured vertebrae and ribs. And Mr. Towler told proceedings he was checking on his animals on the farm when he noticed a bag on the grass, which led him to Kathy's body. That's messed up. Wow. All right. An Atlanta, Georgia man was arrested for allegedly using a broken window at the DeKalb County Jail to deliver items like narcotics, tobacco, cell phones, and chicken wings.
Oh, man. Everyone loves those chicken wings.
Investigators,
next to the narcotics.
Charged Michael Anthony Dixon with crossing a guard line with weapons, intoxicants, drugs without consent, and other charges. Dixon was carrying a box cutter and was stopped outside of the facility on February 3rd while past the guard line area. And when deputies searched the area, they found a hidden white bag in a nearby bush. Deputies said the bag contained cocaine, packs of cigarettes, lighters, marijuana, ear pods, hex keys, glue gel, sweets, jewelry, charging cords, and cooked chicken wings.
So it's like Uber convict.
I guess that's what that's like. So they've taken a page, and it's not just drugs and weapons anymore. It's chicken wings.
Sure.
Nick Castro, who runs Nick's Extreme Pest Control in California, has been in the business for over 20 years. But in all that time, he's never encountered something quite like this. It was a shocking discovery of epic proportions. So he was called out to a house that had been experiencing damage from a woodpecker. And the bird, as they're wont to do, had taken to creating holes in the home siding, holes in which to store food for later eating. And in this case, that food was mostly acorns. But unfortunately, for all involved, the acorns weren't staying put. Instead, they were falling into empty cavities inside the walls.
Oh, no.
And Castro knew that he would find some acorns as he cut into the wall to dig them out. But what he wasn't expecting was a steady stream of acorns from the hole that he had cut out. It grew into a literal deluge. You have to see the pictures.
We're looking at it.
This is just one room.
That is insane. And that's from one woodpecker?
Yep. So they kept coming and coming nonstop. Acorns were thought to be about only a quarter of the way up the wall. It turned out they were piled high up to the attic in the wall.
So I wonder.
Filling up the wall.
Would acorns serve as insulation?
It's a good question. Amazingly, all told, around 700 pounds
Dear
of
God.
acorns spilled out.
From a woodpecker.
Yep, it was enough to fill 8 large trash bags, by the way.
Insane.
Castro said, I'd never seen nothing like this before.
The goddamn thing I ever saw, that old woodpecker pecking in that wall, putting them acorns in my wall. Is what I saw the woodpecker do.
They let the woodpecker be and simply patched up the holes, and she made outside the house.
You ever have a woodpecker outside your residence? We've had one.
Not on my house,
Right,
but
so
in trees.
two houses over, and you hear it. I kind of like it. It's kind of cool.
Oh, I love that sound.
Yeah.
It's really cool. We have several woodpeckers in our area, yeah. Firefighters in Mifflin County got a very unusual call. It was a mom who needed help because her daughter's head was stuck in a cake pan.
It's pretty hilarious.
And it looks like she has a piece of like a suit of armor around her neck.
She's going into battle.
Erin Mexel was forced to call 911 on Monday when 2-year-old Quinley got her head stuck while playing with the angel food cake pan that had its middle section removed. Firefighters with the Junction Fire Company in Lewiston responded.
Boy, your little girl's stupid.
And they ended up using tin snips to cut the cake pan in 2 places, allowing them to remove it from Quinley's head. Her mom, Erin, said that she wore it kind of like a shawl around her shoulders until the firemen got there.
It's kind of a fashion statement.
And they ended up, she said she was still able to eat and drink while she had this tin around her head. Quinley's fine. Erin thanked the firefighters for doing a great job. And then she also joked, this kind of thing runs in the family. She said that she got her own legs stuck in a plastic chair when she was a kid. So they're used to that type of thing. All right, and then we'll do one more story, and then we will wrap it up. And this is very, very short, very little details on this. But a drunken man was detained for trying to steal the body of Vladimir Lenin from the mausoleum in the center of Moscow.
That's actually well protected.
Yes.
Yeah.
The media reports with a reference source saying an ambulance was called to the scene. Doctors discovered that the detainee had a psychiatric disorder due to intoxication. But he was trying to steal Lenin's body. I don't know to what great length he went.
People file by that every day.
Absolutely. And there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get the fellas back on, see how their trek is going. And in fact, we have a game to play with them, a chance for you to win a bunch of free things that we have to give away. Later on this morning, a little over an hour from now, Adam McKay will be joining us too. Stay put. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR. What's going on?
Now she's just pissed.
Yeah.
She's fighting back. Yeah.
We're going out together, you bitch. Come at me. I'll dice you up. Cut your head off.
She turned her sickle on the beast as some of her 5 dogs scrambled over to help out.
And that's another question. Where are my goddamn dogs?
And she said he just kept
much.
He just kept scratching and biting, and the dogs came and chased him off. By then, the bobcat had ripped into her in 5 places, causing wounds that would take 60 stitches to close. Her adult son heard the commotion from his yard.
Thanks, Lord Ass. Where were you? I'm out here and fighting Mother Nature, and you're in there watching your game shows.
He was in his yard nearby, and he heard commotion. She said he got the gun and came down.
Now, why don't you go back to the house and put some friggin' bullets in it, you moron?
Came down and killed the bobcat with a shotgun blast.
Yeah, no, actually, you killed one of our dogs, dumbass.
Now, Tuesday, it tested positive for rabies.
Oh, man.
But
Just
Dabrowski...
not age, please.
But Dabrowski...
I've gone this long avoiding it, and I'm rather sexual. Wow. I don't want to get bobcat age. That's the worst.
You've had sexual relations.
Tons of men. There's been an open door policy of this old cooter.
Oh.
It's like a revolving door.
Anyhow.
It's like Times Square.
But Dabrowski considers herself lucky.
I'm very lucky having that bobcat tear my face off.
She said it could have got my eye, could have got my jugular, could have got anything. I feel very, very fortunate. Her son and her dogs are now...
Just good to be back at home with the... Oh, no, he's back, son of a bitch!
They're all getting rabies shots, but...
I hear that they've gotten less
What, the stomach
Painful?
shots?
Yeah, the rabies shots. They modified because it used to be a series of shots in your stomach, as you said.
Yeah. But anyhow, she harbors no ill will toward the bobcat, which already had a face full of porcupine quills before it attacked her. So it had already been having a rough day. So yeah.
Good to see you, Dr. Smithers. I'll just go out and wait in the waiting room. I mean, oh no! Oh, bobcat! The bobcat will not give up. It's a battle royale.
You know what? Just relax. Take a bath.
Yeah, I got a little Mr. Bubble. Light some candles. Put on a little Yanni and... oh, no! What the hell? Get out of the... No, you son of a bitch! Where's my loofah?
Where's my loofah? You're going to use that to fight the bobcat off with?
I got, whatever you have, you got to go for it. I don't bathe with a sickle.
Let me go to Carrie. Hi, Carrie. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Carrie?
Not much. But yeah, so we had, my father was an organist for over 50 years, and he passed away 5 years ago, and he had an organ in the house. Now, his organ was an organ that some churches had smaller ones than this one.
But your dad had a large organ?
He had, yeah, thank you. I have seen my dad's organ. Yeah. Anyway, it was like a full pedal and it was 3 manuals, so it had 3 keyboards.
Oh.
And then 4 rather large speakers along with it. And 2 years ago, we found a church in York County to take it. And because it was a huge weight around my mother, you know, like to see it, like he.
Yeah, it was a constant reminder.
Yeah, exactly. So the church that was taking it sent the movers. Well, they told the movers it was a small organ. It was not a small organ. So they asked, you know, did it come through the front door? Yes, it came through the front door with a lot of difficulty. So my dad actually had the back of the house, instead of a slider for the deck, he put in French doors so that if eventually he moved or it needed to be moved, it would be more easily taken out.
Okay.
And even wider steps on the deck. Well, of course, I'm a woman, so of course I didn't know what I was talking about. So after like 20 tries to go through the front door, taking the door off the hinges, etc., I finally was like, would you please go out the back door?
And so all this time this is happening, you have full French doors in the back of the house and basically a ramp built to accommodate the organ that you didn't even consider.
Right. I told them from the beginning. And they're like, well, did it come through the front door? Yes, it did, but with a lot of difficulty, you Nimrod.
Did they eventually go out the back door, Carrie?
Yes, thankfully.
Yeah.
After much difficulty.
I mean, to be honest, your dad's big organ was meant for the back door.
Oh, my God. Dude.
Yeah.
And we'll leave you with that, Carrie.
Thank you very much.
The whole phone call was worth it for that line alone.
I love you all.
Your dad's huge organ was made for the back door. Yes. So yesterday was just perfect weather. It was fantastic. It was the zero humidity, nice little breeze, comfortable temperatures. It was great. So we got that. If we could have more of those, it'd be wonderful. But we are in July.
Yes.
And the next couple of days are going to be heating up. So by the time we get to Thursday, mid-90s and humid, it's going to be sweaty, sassy,
moist,
sultry,
sticky, smelly.
And there was a hashtag surfacing on social media. Actually, it was out of the UK because they had been having some record temperatures. But the hashtag is boob sweat.
Yes, it's a big dilemma for the more
me,
the more Casey-ish.
Yeah, I was not aware that boobs tend to get sweaty.
I know we suffer from under.
From under cheese?
Yeah,
from under sweat, I guess.
Yeah.
Is it the underneath part that?
Let's consult our large-breasted traffic reporter.
And now, from the Breast Bureau of the WMMR Morning Show, it's Kathy Romano. And now we go to on-the-scene correspondent, the buxom Kathy Romano, to talk about booby sweat.
I give you
That introduction not as good as the traffic one. Okay, so what is your question? Does it happen or where?
Yeah, is that something you have to be ready for when you're heading out and it's going to be really hot, or boobs? One of the things you got to worry about getting all sweaty.
Yes, my boobs sweat, but I think it depends on. I mean, I can't speak for girls with smaller boobs, but I mean, yes, like I have an underneath part and also my cleavage.
Really? Oh yeah. So it's
where there's close proximity. Skin on skin.
Now you're not gonna see it. It's not gonna drip through my clothes.
Oh
or
my
anything
God!
like
Are you
that.
kidding me? It looks like you've been shot in the chest twice every time it's warm outside. No,
But-
you don't see it, but you're in air condition when we see you.
Yeah, and also if you if I were to work out in a cotton sports bra or a cotton shirt, you would see it. You would see it there.
It's almost like pits, but
Yeah.
with
But
a T.
T.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
well, boobs are the new pits, Preston.
Oh, I wish you could have said it.
Knockers are the new pits instead of.
Why can't we say that word?
I know it's so innocuous. It sounds so friendly too.
In fact, there are birds that are called tits.
Yes,
So there, I said it.
absolutely.
Mm-hmm. Titmouse. All right.
Let's just talk about the birds.
Well, it was quiet Wednesday evening in Blue Springs, Missouri, when the police radio crackled with word that a holdup alarm had been triggered at Cerullia's local adult novelty emporium. When the store manager spoke with police dispatchers, he provided a physical description of the tattooed man who stole $90 in merchandise.
They call it cash.
The suspect fled on foot and was running to the grocery store with he said, quote, running north to the grocery store with two of the biggest dongs I sell.
Dude, now I sell some big dongs, but he took two of the bigger ones.
An officer described the suspect as a white male shaved head tattoo on his neck who stole 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion.
Yeah, he stole one of them there lurches, which are huge, and one of them Sasquatches.
The manager recalled swiped a $47 11-inch All-American Ultra Whoppers curved dong intended for use in a strap-on device.
Yes, I'm curious. Do you have the ultra-wide curved dong?
It's the American Ultra Whopper.
Put it aside for me. That's ROMANO. That is the Ultra American Super Curved Dong. Is it not? What is the vein situation like with that? Oh, very good.
The vein situation.
The thief also stole
Would you say there's the end of it? What is that like? Is it wide? Is it wider? Well, I'll come in and see.
And
Is it online? I want to take a look at it.
What's the return policy on that, too? The thief also
You can
stole...
always resell it on the yard sale site.
Yes, on your Facebook site.
Kathy actually
Ladies.
saw resale on
a dildo?
Yeah.
It was
Are you kidding me?
It was a glass dildo. A woman sent it to me, and I emailed her back. I'm like, is this for real? She goes, I promise you, I saw it. And she said, like, a few hours later, it was taken down.
That is crazy.
Now, the thief also stole a 10-inch dildo and a 4-ounce bottle of Doc Johnson's Joy Juice lubricant.
Hi, I'm Doc Johnson. You have trouble in the sack? Things get a little chafed?
With more than 60 stores, Cerullia's, where romance finds fantasy, describes itself as one of the nation's largest and fastest-growing specialty retail chains.
Oh, Cerullia's where romance finds fantasy. May I help you? Yeah, we got about 50 different types of dildos. Come on in. It's romantic. Yeah, we have this thing. It's a dildo attached to a jackhammer. Very romantic.
Founded in 1992.
You'll be whisked away on this piece of hardware. It's going to tear your bunghole out. Romance is the name of the game here. It really is. We got a pneumatic drill with 12 rotating dildos on it. Very romantic.
It doesn't sound that romantic.
Paris and springtime.
Yeah.
It's where romance
Have you
finds...
walked along the Champs-Elysees?
It's where romance
Did you ever
finds...
see American in Paris with Gene Kelly and Leslie Caron? Very much like that. What is it? Oh, it's a bazooka that shoots dildos. Like walking with your lovely one along the sand.
This guy says he's a proper pronunciation.
He's trying.
I got to give him that. All right, so anyhow, founded in 1992, the firm offers an impressive collection of lingerie, vibrators, and adult toys, and romance essentials.
Romance essentials.
The description prompted one cop to...
Yeah, it's like what Wolverine wears, except the blades are dildos. It's very romantic. Very, very romantic.
The description prompted one cop to identify a possible subject by name and suggests that a fellow officer sit by the man's residence. He said, if he shows up, quote, you'll be looking for 2 dildos and a bottle of lotion. Raven Simone and Annalise Vanderpool, who have been great friends since meeting
Guys are on the road as we speak, heading across the country. They are, of course, making their way into Philadelphia, New Mexico at some point today. But it's going to be a while. It's like a 10-hour drive. So they're not going to get there through the course of our show today. But later on they will be, and they'll be planting a gold Steven Singer rose, a green one, which they just did at University of Oklahoma and had a nice little ceremony there at Heisman Road.
Oh, it's beautiful.
With a local guy, too.
Yes.
This guy, Austin, who goes to school there, helped them out, which is wonderful. But the train keeps a-rolling, and we're going to check in now with the boys. I think I just saw Casey eating a munchkin. I'm not sure what that was. Are you having breakfast, Case?
Yeah, well, they have Dunkin's there, so I got a chocolate donut and some coffee with some. I heard Nick doing his commercial about Dunkin'. He said something about there being butter toffee stuff. This guy's not letting me in. Come on, Tick.
Just trying to drive here, man.
Yeah.
Hey,
so I got a little butter toffee flavoring.
Very nice. Did Jackie get his green muchacho?
No, I was going for salad balls, but they don't have them at Dunkin'. I'll
No.
have to wait till tonight.
No salad balls.
At dinner, you didn't get it last night.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were going to get balls last
Yeah,
night.
you were going to get balls last
Got
night.
mushrooms.
Yeah, he got mushrooms.
What were the balls that you were supposed to get last night?
They didn't have them on the menu.
No, they did have them on the menu.
No, you know what they did have on the menu?
They were lamb
They were
balls.
lamb fries, and I asked our server, I said, what are lamb fries? And she said, oh, they're deep-fried lamb testicles. I said, okay, I don't want that.
These are what you talk about. These are the things you talk about on a road trip. Casey, you didn't try the lamb fries? You kidding me? Why not?
No way. No, I can't. No.
I thought he was going to get it. Yeah.
What about you, Anthony?
Fried test. Nah.
Nah.
Nobody
I want
ever.
Jackie. That's not really technically meat. Oh, yeah, I guess it is.
Yeah. Your balls are made of meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're the meatiest part of an entity. That's balls.
Yeah. Well, as you guys are on this long section of your trek where we're not going to have any real mission for you to, a destination during our program, we thought this might be a good opportunity to do some giveaways, to give some freebies to some people listening. And the game we're going to play takes very little skill from our listeners. It's mainly on you guys. So I want to take callers right now, 215-263-WMMR, and we will get you on the line. We have a variety of prizes that we are going to give away. In fact, Marissa can describe some of the things that we have to give away. We got some good stuff this morning.
Yeah, we have one of those Super Bowl flip coins from the Highland Mint. We talked to somebody earlier this week. We have a couple of those. We have beer. We have Hop Horizon from Trogs. Screening passes to see Ant-Man and the Wasp. Cool. That is next Wednesday. And from our friends at Hers, we have chip trucks, which are those big trucks full of chips.
Yeah,
Nice.
It's like a whole party collection of their various products.
Casey, by the way, what are the names of the beds that you use when we're doing a contest that go underneath?
Well, I just use Dialing Mix 22 and Dialing Mix 23.
There you go. Thank you.
Unless you want trivia stuff, then you can go Brady Thinking or Millionaire.
No, I like the dialing
I gotta warn
mixes.
you guys.
22 and 23. Yeah.
No, that sometimes when you guys play musical beds, we can't hear you as well. So.
Well, we'll do our best. We'll do our best
let you know.
for you guys to be able to hear us. But we're going to play a game. It's a trivia-based game, and we are going to focus in on 2 members there this morning, not the entire car.
No.
We're going to focus in on Anthony Gargano and Jackie Bam Bam. And we're gonna have an area of expertise for each of them. So I believe we have an intro for this. So let's do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for Rocks and Jocks.
All right, so Rock and Jock, that's what we're going to do. We have a series of trivia questions, and they are either rock-based trivia questions, rock,
yeah,
and jock based questions. So we have sports and music questions. And what's going to happen, though, is we have a bit of a twist here. Normally, you would think, okay, we're just going to ask Jackie the rock questions, and we're just going to ask Anthony the jock questions. But no, what we're going to do is we have questions
for each of you in each one of those categories. And when we come to you, and it will be your turn, we're going to flip a coin, and that coin is going to determine whether you're going to get a rock question or a jock question. And we tailored these a little bit. So the more challenging jock questions are going to go to Anthony. The easier rock questions are going to go to Anthony. The more challenging rock questions are going to go to Jackie, and the less challenging jock questions. Did I say that right?
Yes,
are going to
something
go
like
to
that.
Jackie.
Yeah.
So it'll be along those lines.
What this does is that, you just can't. Nobody's just black or white. They have a vast array of things that they're experts in, and so we're going to give them a chance to show how smart they are outside their realm.
And here's what we're going to do. Here's where the listeners come in. When I get a listener on, they are going to hear your answer, and they have to agree or disagree with your answer. And that's how we find out if they win the prize or not. Now,
Can you lead them? Can you lead them at all?
absolutely. And here's what I recommend is take the Hollywood Squares approach. If you don't know the answer, pretend like you do. To make it challenging. Okay.
See?
And that can be, that's when their BS detector comes up, whether or not they think you're faking it or not. So, Jackie, do you understand that?
I do.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, I love the title. I think I have a jersey from MTV, the Rockin' Jocks. When the Rockers would play celebrities, I used to love it.
That was a lot of fun. They played they played baseball a few times. They did basketball a handful of times.
That's where that comes from. Okay.
It was a cool event. Yep, absolutely.
Matt was in that.
Matt who?
My boyfriend.
No way.
Yes.
Wow. All right. We'll have to see some pictures sometime. But in the meantime, we're going to get this game underway. So let's get some contestants on the line. Let's try it out. I got Eddie on the line. Hey, Eddie, how you doing, buddy?
I've got the need to eat pizza.
Oh, yes, you do. Yes, I need a shirt that says that. Eddie, we are going to have you going with Anthony Gargano, and we're going to find out if it's going to be a rock or a jock question. All right, so Nick's going to flip a coin. Heads is rock. Okay. Tails is jock. All right. Okay, so this is for Anthony.
Heads.
All right, so that means a rock question for Anthony Gargano. Here we go. Nick, you got one? Or no, I do. I have all the rock questions.
Yes.
All right, so here we go. We're professionals, Anthony. All right, here's your question. What band, Anthony, had a #1 hit with the song Creep? And no help from anybody in the crowd.
I'm a creep. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, come on.
I'm loving this. Yeah.
Jack, you're the smart one, man.
It's going to be next.
Remember, you can pretend like you know the answer, too.
I can't even pretend like because it's so son of a freak.
What band?
Just say no.
Had a no. You got to. You could use a band that you know didn't. What band had a #1 hit with the song "Creep"? I need an answer, Anthony.
Yeah. Give me Two Live Crew. Two Live Crew. No. I know Two Live Crew.
So let me just say, Anthony, you just ran a clinic in how to convince people you know something you don't.
Yeah.
I know, dude. I know.
Good, ain't he?
Stevie, I can't.
They wanted me to give him a wrong answer. I give him a wrong answer, and that wasn't a good enough wrong answer.
Everyone knows it's Two Live Crew.
Okay, that's what we're going to go with. Eddie, it's Two Live Crew. Do you agree or disagree?
Disagree.
I think what? That is correct.
Are you insane?
That means that Anthony is a winner. Hang on the line. Here's what we have for you, Anthony.
All right, Eddie, we have a case of Hop Horizon
Or Eddie, I'm
from
sorry.
Trogs. That's all right. Bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubblegum, and pop tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the sky meets the vines. And that's
All
your
right. That's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR. Absolutely. Yes.
Good night, everybody.
Oh my God! By the way, the correct answer. By the way, the correct answer, Anthony, Radiohead. Did you hear?
Radiohead.
Yeah. Did you guys hear? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Off to a great start. Let's go to our next
It
call.
took 10 minutes for the first question.
I'm made.
We're gonna go to David next. Shut up, guys. Hi, David. You're on the air. Good morning.
Everybody get your Nickelback
Wow.
All right, David, you get to play with Jackie Bam Bam. Let's flip the coin and see if he's going to get rock or jock. And by the way, it is called
Rocks and Jocks.
Okay, Nick.
So I got tails, which means that you ask him a question, right?
No, it means he gets a jock question.
An easy jock question.
Heads is rock.
Yes.
Tails is jock. All right. So here we go. This is for Jackie Bam Bam, a sports-related question.
All right, Jackie. What is Dr. J's real name?
What?
Julius Irving.
All right, hang on a second. Let's go to David, see what he thinks. You agree or disagree with Julius Irving being Dr. J's real name, David? Are you there?
David?
David? Can you hear me? We lost him.
He said something about a robot coming into the room.
I think he's hiding from the robot in the room.
Careful.
Unfortunately, I can't go to him. All right, we have to go to our next. Wait a minute.
Oh,
No. Our phone lines
all
froze.
just crashed?
You've got to be kidding me.
Sorry, guys. I missed my exit.
Oh, no.
Casey missed his exit. Our phone lines just completely crashed. We lost everything.
All the people who are waiting.
All the people who are on
all that we
hold.
were and all we're ever going to be.
Oh, my God.
Well, in the meantime,
Yeah.
Hey.
I have a question.
Yes.
So I have this gold quarter, and I'd never seen it before. I got it out of a SEPTA machine. It was printed in 2001. It's got Vermont on the back of it. Had you guys ever seen a gold quarter before?
I have never. Seen a
I didn't even know
gold.
they minted
Me
gold
neither.
quarters.
Yeah. And it's got, Kathy, look at the back. It's got like this cool patina on the back of it.
Yeah, it's a picture of Julius Irving.
Oh, my God. I love this.
Isn't that cool?
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick, before, when you showed me that this morning, I'd never seen anything like that before. I remember the gold.
I would collect something like this. Of
I
course,
remember
really
the
would.
gold Sacagawea dollar
Right.
coins that they had, but not these gold quarters,
And
which are pretty cool.
Apparently, they've been in circulation for like 20 plus years, and I never even heard of them. They're worth a little bit of money. Like you could sell them on eBay for $6 or $7 or whatever.
No
but-
kidding.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, we're resetting the phones here, guys. Just bide your time there. Case, I know you probably have to loop around another couple hundred miles to get back on your exit.
Hold on. So we have to retake the board. Casey, we have to retake the board.
We can also just answer from the phone.
All right, you're going to lose Vox Pro probably.
Yeah.
We're going to lose Vox Pro? We're not using Vox Pro right now. Sorry about all this jargon here, folks. Those of you who are going to my master class at Montgomery County Community College, this is a lesson right now in how to handle things on the fly. So no, I think we should retake this board. It's gonna
Bend it over.
mess everything up in the meantime. So Marissa is doing that. While that's happening, I do have something that I promised a friend I would pass along.
All right.
And this is unfortunate that this happened, but it does tie into the Eagles. But our friend Larry Kaplan, who has raised funds for several years for trying to find a cure for ALS.
Yes. Oh, yes, absolutely.
Well, they had an event Saturday night at Xfinity Live, and somebody stole their big auction item. It was a 16 by 20 Jalen Hurts poster. It was autographed.
Are you kidding?
And somebody walked out of
What
there.
kind
like,
of scumbag does that?
and so they're trying to find out who this was. It cost up to it cost potentially thousands of dollars in fundraising. And they said it was a girl in her mid-20s with brown, curly, shoulder-length hair, walked past security saying that she had won it before getting into an Uber and taking off. So they're trying to find out. 6ABC did a feature on it, and Larry wanted me to mention what I'm more than happy to. So if you know anything about this, or if somebody all of a sudden just magically showed up with a Jalen Hurts autographed framed photo and everything. By the way, it's got a hologram, it's numbered and everything. Contact the authorities.
Yeah, make it
and let them know.
impossible for this person to sell this.
Yep. So I wanted to make sure that we pass that along. Okay, so are we back at this? Okay, Marissa's giving me a thumbs up. I think, is David still on the line?
I don't know if that's the same David.
All right.
Oh, it is the same David.
All right, we're
Connor
going to go back to him.
hooked it up.
Hey, David, are you there? David?
I'm going to die.
No, we got nothing.
David.
Hang on, let me try something. I'm going to try and put him on hold. Yeah, it's responding. Hang on a second here. David, you there?
No.
Go ahead. Sure. I don't know why this says line 2 on it here.
Oh, that should be.
Hi, guys.
Hang on, Case.
Wait a second.
What?
Is this all a setup so you have something to talk about during your master class today?
Maybe that's what it is. Yeah.
You're a genius.
Hold on. Marissa is trying to
You guys can't see it, but we actually have a soldering gun out now.
configure this. Something funky happened with the entire mixing board. It crapped right in the middle of what we needed to do. And now the phone lines are working. Like, David should be able to hear us right now, but we just can't bring it up on the air. I'm going to put him back on hold for a second. Yep, that works.
All right.
So, but for whatever reason, we can't get the signal on the air. Can I turn this on?
Yeah.
Okay, let me try this again. Hi, David. You on with us, buddy?
Oh, no.
Okay.
So it doesn't come over the regular phone, and it doesn't come over this.
Yeah,
We're screwed.
I don't know what to do.
Do you want to try another caller just for the hell of it?
I tell you what.
We'll make it up to David. David, we'll take care of you, even though we don't know who you are.
Yeah, let me try this one. Hi, Tom. Can you hear us? No, same thing.
No, we're screwed. We're screwed.
All right.
Maybe we should take a break and come back because we have the Make-A-Wish.
Yeah, but not till 9 o'clock. Hang on, we'll get this underway. While Marissa's working on that, there's another plug-a-rooney.
I have an idea, Preston, if you
that
want.
I can do.
What we can do is we all go down to the parking lot and go out to lunch.
Oh, yeah. That could be one of the best ideas you've ever had.
Pick a place, go clear our heads, and come back.
No, I wanted to mention our friends from Phil Abundance asked me to give a little plug to this as well. Their Super Bowl fundraising campaign. It is called the Huddle to End Hunger Challenge.
Yes.
And they have challenged the food bank in Kansas City to face off against them with donations this week to see who could raise the most money in the respective communities in need. And so there are details at philabundance.org if you want to have yet another battle against Kansas City, which I think would be kind of cool.
And it seems like it's very benevolent, but
most
we
definitely.
need to crush them as well in this.
We want to win in any way, shape, or form.
Everything.
In everything that we can.
We want to dance in their blood.
Yeah.
In a nice way.
And yes.
Right.
In a respectful.
Loving, Conan the Barbarian way.
Right. All right. So, you want to try this again?
Try it.
Okay. Hi, David. Can you hear me? No.
I talked to David in the other room. He's hearing us. We're just not hearing him.
Yeah. Yep. I don't know what to do about it.
All right. So here's the deal. They can hear us in there.
We can get from Connor.
We can get it from Connor.
Okay, so Connor, you just tell us if David agrees or disagrees.
Put your thumbs up or down like the gladiator days.
With the answer. So it was, we asked Jackie to give us Julius Irving's real name. Oh, no, I mean Dr. J's real name, and he said Julius Irving.
Yes.
Yeah. And does David agree or disagree?
He agrees.
He agrees. He's the winner! Yeah! Oh, my God!
Now, question number 3.
Oh, my God almighty. What are we giving David?
All right. David, you get a Highland Mint Super Bowl flip coin. It is a Super Bowl 57 flip coin replica produced by the Highland Mint and licensed by the NFL. The coin features a Super Bowl 57 logo and commissioner's signature on one side and the names and logos of the other teams on the reverse. Limited edition, individually numbered and displayed in a collector's booklet. You can order yours today for $99.99 at sbflip.com.
It's doubled in value while you were on the phone. Right? It's amazing.
Yep, that's how long it took to go through that. All right, so let me see if we have the guys back. Case, you guys hear me all right?
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear.
We
All right.
got you, buddy.
All right, let's do the next one. This is for Anthony. We're going to have listener Tom. We're going to get a thumbs up or thumbs down from Connor. Connor, go ahead and get Tom on the on your ear so that we can get an immediate answer. Or no, I guess he has to hear us through the phone line first. Nick, flip the coin. For Anthony, what do we have? Heads
We
or
got
tails?
heads.
We got heads. It's another rock question for Anthony.
All right.
He got the last one so well. All right, next one is whose breakout album was titled Nevermind?
Nirvana.
Say that again?
Nirvana.
He says Nirvana. Okay, so we were going to go to listener Tom. Does he agree or disagree that the album was titled Nevermind is from Nirvana? And a thumbs up, and he's right. Absolutely correct. So I don't even have to put Tom on hold.
No.
We have a prize for him. What are we going to give to him?
And Tom, you also won a Super Bowl 57 flip coin replica produced by the Highland Mint and licensed by the NFL. It's got all this cool Super Bowl stuff, logos, commissioner signature. Anyone out there, you can get one at sbflip.com.
All right, we're going to do this again.
Rocks and Jocks.
This time it's Jackie, and let's flip a coin for Jackie.
We got tails.
All right, tails. That means another jock question for Jackie, and that means that Nick is going to ask this one. Jackie, here we go. And by the way, you're playing for listener Sean. Sean on line 4.
All right, Jackie.
Let's do it.
Here's your question. Which team lost the 2022 World Series?
The Kansas City Royals.
He says the Kansas City Royals. All right, so we need to find out if Sean agrees or disagrees with Jackie's answer of the team that lost the 2022 World Series. Does he agree or disagree? He says a disagree, and that is correct.
That's how you do it.
Hey, Jackie, it was a team called the Philadelphia Phillies that lost the 2022 World Series. So sorry about that.
Are they local?
What are we going to give to Sean?
Sean has won a Super Bowl 57 flip coin replica produced by the Highland Mint and licensed by the NFL. The coin features Super Bowl 57 logo, commissioner's signature on one side, names and logos of the other two teams on the reverse. Limited edition, individually numbered and displayed in the collector's booklet. You can order yours today for $99.99 at sbflip.com.
All right, I'm going to see if we can. I'm going to try see if we can hear them again. Hey, Mike, are you there? Listener Mike, you on the air? No, we got nothing. This is crazy. All right, so we'll keep doing it this way. All right, it's Anthony's turn. We're playing Rock and Jock. Here we go. Nick, flip the coin.
We got heads.
We got.
I know.
Anthony gets another rock question. All right. Here is your question, Anthony. Rush is a 3-piece band from which country?
Canada.
He says Canada. Let's go to listener Mike and find out if he agrees or disagrees. And he agrees, and that is correct. Everybody wins. Listener Mike gets this prize.
Mike, you have won a Hers chip truck filled with a variety of your favorite snack foods from Hers. For the biggest game of the year, make a smart play, call, and score bags of Hers, Philly's favorite hometown snack.
All right, we're going to get another one.
Rocks and Jocks.
This one's for Jackie. Flip the coin, Nick.
Tails.
Oh, my God.
All right.
You kidding me?
I swear to God, I'm flipping them every time.
Legit.
Must be the goal.
Coin.
That means a jock question for Jackie, and he's playing with listener Chris, who is on the line now. All right, Jackie, here we go.
All right, Jackie, you are currently driving across the country. Which Super Bowl are the Eagles and the Chiefs playing in this year? We will also accept the answer in Roman numerals. Which Super Bowl are the Eagles and the Chiefs playing in? What number this year?
So I'm going to say 57. Is that X?
Okay, well, 57 gets it done.
Yeah.
Is what he said. So Jackie says it's Super Bowl. Okay.
He said 57.
All right, he said 57. Jeez. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, so listener Chris, does he agree or disagree with Super Bowl 57? And we're getting the thumbs up or thumbs down from Connor, and he agrees. We got a winner.
Good going, Jackie.
All right, hang on, Chris.
All right, Chris, you have also won a Hers chip truck filled with a variety of your favorite snack foods from Hers. For the biggest game of the year, make a smart play call and score bags of Hers, Philly's favorite hometown snack.
All right, let's do another one. This time it's Anthony who gets to take a shot. You going to flip the coin?
It's heads.
It's heads again.
Kathy, here, you do it next time.
Okay,
yeah, please.
Right, good idea.
All right, we're moving over. All right, Anthony, I'm going to pose this question to you. Listener Steve is going to decide whether or not he agrees or disagrees with your answer. It is a rock question. What rock and roll legend had the nickname of the Killer? What rock and roll legend had the nickname of the Killer?
Alex Lifeson.
He says Alex Lifeson. All right, so we're going to see if Steve agrees or disagrees with that answer. Rock and roll legend named The Killer. Was it Alex Lifeson? And he disagrees, and that's correct. Because it was Jerry Lee Lewis, who was known as The Killer.
He was the unofficial fourth member of Rush.
And here's what we have for listener Steve, by the way.
Steve, you have won a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubble gum, and a pop of tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the sky meets the vines. And
I just want to point out that as far as prizes go, we're at 100%.
Yes.
Everybody has won
They're doing
so
great.
far.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing, and that's happening.
Honestly, unless you're paying really close attention, I don't think you could tell we're having problems.
Not at all. All right, we're playing Rocks and Jocks.
Rocks and Jocks.
All right. This time it's for Jackie. Kathy's
I'm
going to flip
flipping.
the coin. Is it a rock question or a jock question? The coin is flipped. Let's see what we get.
Tails.
Oh, my God.
This coin is weighted.
It might be.
You might sense a theme in the questions for
Tails.
Jackie and for Anthony.
All right, Jackie,
All right.
here's your jock question, and listener Dave is the one that gets to play for the prize.
All right, Jackie. Which Hall of Fame third baseman played his entire professional career with the Philadelphia Phillies? Which Hall of Fame third baseman played his entire professional career with your Philadelphia Phillies?
We're going to Vet Stadium. Michael Jack Schmidt.
All right, he says Michael Jack Schmidt. Does Dave agree or disagree? We're looking now, and it looks like he agrees, and that is correct. All right. Marissa brought me a quarter.
All right.
And it's not your fancy schmancy gold quarter.
It's made of good old American wood.
I'm going to flip this time. All right. And this is for Anthony. It's going to be rock or jock. Oh, yeah, by the way.
let me give Dave his prize.
Yes.
Dave has won a Hers chip truck filled with a variety of your favorite snack foods from Hers. For the biggest game of the year, make a smart play call and score bags of Hers, Philly, and also Kansas City's favorite hometown snack.
Nice. All right. So I'm going to flip this for Anthony. If it lands on tails again, or if it lands on heads again, he gets another rock question. But tails is a jock question. I'm going to flip it and let it fall here. And it's heads.
All
He
right.
gets another rock question.
Are you effing kidding?
Dude, look.
Why don't we just make them get Yeah.
What? Because
Give it to me.
We purposely came up with some challenging questions for
All right.
these guys in their respective
Give it
fields.
to
Here you
me.
go, Steve.
Yes.
Throw it
Thank
over
you.
there.
Yeah.
But listen. Oh, I'm sorry.
I got it. I'm good.
All right, so we're going to have Joe, listener Joe, play along with Anthony. Anthony, here is your question. I need the answer in this rock. This is the rock category, rock, yeah. Who plays drums for the Red Hot Chili Peppers?
Oh, I love. Oh my God. Chad Smith.
Chad Smith, he says. All right, so let's check with listener Joe. And does he agree or disagree with Chad Smith, who plays drums for the Red Hot Chili Peppers? He says he disagrees, and that's incorrect because Anthony got that one right. And I'm sorry, Joe, but you don't get a prize.
Way to go, Casey. Anthony.
Impressive, Anthony.
I didn't see that.
Didn't see anything.
I saw nothing.
You do.
All right, Steve is going to flip this time. We're going to go back to Jackie in the back seat, and he's going to play with listener Kyle. All right, Steve, flip it. What do we get?
Come on, Steve.
Come on.
Come on. We want heads.
Tails.
It's just.
Oh, my God.
That's insane.
It's unbelievable.
We're using different coins, too.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
we're eventually just going to start using the
Yeah.
the ones that
Yeah.
we have ready to go.
It's our
but-
contest. We can make up the rules. All right, Jackie.
It's all rigged
This is
anyway.
listener
Yeah.
Kyle that Jackie's playing with.
All right, Jackie, here we go. Casey has a dog with the same first name as a legendary Philadelphia Eagles Hall of Fame defenseman. What is that player's full name? Casey has a dog with the same first name as a legendary Philadelphia Eagles Hall of Fame defenseman. What is that player's full name?
I know he has a dog, a big furry dog named Fozzie, so I'm going to say Fozzie. Fozzie Bear?
He says Fozzie Bear. Let's see if Kyle agrees or disagree. Legendary player for the Philadelphia Eagles, Fozzie Bear. Does he agree or disagree? He says he agrees. That's incorrect.
You don't remember Fozzie Bear?
Casey has a dog named Fozzie, but he also has a dog named Reggie, who was named after Reggie White. So, for whatever reason, he decided to agree, and that was incorrect. So, let's...
Is it Big Bird Johnson?
Let's try this again. If you're just tuning in, we're playing a game. It's
Rocks and Jocks.
All right, I say we stop flipping the coin.
Yeah.
I want to test these guys.
Because I think they both deserve a workout.
All right, so we're going to go to listener Rob, who's going to be playing with Anthony, and Nick, you're going to ask him a jock question, a more challenging question.
Okay. All right, Anthony. Okay. So, all
right, Dickie.
Here we go, Anthony. What do you call when a player makes 3 back-to-back strikes in bowling? What do you call it when a player makes 3 back-to-back-to-back strikes while bowling? There's a name for that.
A turkey.
A turkey, he says. All right, so let's see if listener Rob, who's playing with Anthony, agrees that 3 strikes in a row in bowling is a turkey. He agrees, and he's correct. That is it.
Also known as a Chad Smith.
I thought that was a joke.
Nope. Yeah, you didn't know that?
No.
Yeah, when you get a turkey, and then we always, if you get a 4th one in a row, we called that one gravy. I don't know if that's just us making that up or not.
And then
but
rimming if you get 5.
Sure, yeah, and why not? All right, so Rob gets a prize.
Rob has won a pair of passes to see Marvel Studios' Ant-Man and the Wasp, Quadromania in IMAX on Wednesday, February 15th at 7 p.m. at the UA King of Prussia. Witness the beginning of a new dynasty, only in theaters February 17th.
Rocks and Jocks.
All right, up next is listener John. He's going to play with Jackie, and I'm going to ask Jackie a rock question. We've thrown away the coin. There's been too much of going the other way.
Both coins.
I want to see if Jackie can get this one correct. Jackie has great knowledge of the world of rock, especially when long hair is concerned. So I'm going to ask you this question, Jackie. I'm going to ask you to name at least two members of the original Dokken. 2 members of the band Dokken.
I'll give you 4, man. I'll give you Vic Brown on the drums, George Lynch on the guitar, Don Dokken up front, and Jeff Pilson.
Let's see if John agrees or disagree with Jackie. Do you think that he got at least 2 of those names correct or not? They're getting a thumbs up, and that's right. He got all 4 of them.
There you go.
Wild Mick Brown.
Man, Jackie knows music like Anthony knows Two Live Crew.
Yeah, it's just like that. What do we have for John?
All right, John, you've also won a pair of passes to see Marvel Studios' Ant-Man and the Wasp in IMAX on Wednesday, February 15th at 7 p.m. at UA King of Prussia. Witness the beginning of a new dynasty. It's only in theaters on February 17th.
All right, let's do a couple more of these. I know we're running late now. It took forever to get this
we might
thing
as
started,
well.
But we're having some fun. So listener Courtney is going to play with Cuz. So we're going to ask a jock question, Nick, whenever you're ready.
All right, Anthony. As you guys are driving across the country for the Super Bowl, here's your question. Which is the only team in the NFL to neither play in nor host the Super Bowl? Which is the only team in the NFL to neither play in nor host the Super Bowl?
Okay, let's see if Anthony knows the answer to this one.
Thinking.
The Browns.
He says the Browns, Cleveland Browns. All right, let's go to Courtney and see if she agrees or disagrees with that answer. And we're looking at Connor for the answer. She says she disagrees. Sorry, Courtney, stick with the professional. He is correct.
Cleveland Browns.
And that means that you lose. So they've never hosted nor ever been in. The only team in the NFL.
Yeah, there are a few teams that have never made it to the Super Bowl, but those cities have hosted. The Cleveland Browns, neither one of those.
Okay, Connor, don't take any more callers. These are going to be the last ones that we go to because we had a break. So let's go to Bob next and try this out. This time it's with Jackie. We're doing another rock questions. We're playing Rock and Jock.
Rocks and Jocks.
All right, Jackie, I really wanted to get in a Rolling Stones question, so we're going to ask you this. The Rolling Stones released Sticky Fingers in 1971. What was their follow-up release in 1972?
Exile on Main Street.
He says exile on Main Street. Let's go to listener Bob and see if he agrees or disagrees with Jackie on that answer. He says he agrees, and that is correct. Exile on Main Street came out in 1972. Great answer, and that means we have a prize for Bob.
Bob, you have a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubblegum, and a pop of tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the sky meets the vines.
All right. We have 2 more to go, and that's going to be it. We have listener John.
Almost the third time I did it.
What did you almost say?
I almost said, and that's your traffic on 93.3 WMMR. It's this one piece of copy for some reason.
Oh, 1-800-GAMBLER.
Yeah. All right, listener John, and this is with Anthony, and we have a jock question for Anthony.
All
Here
right,
we go.
Anthony, I think this is a tough one, but I think that you can get it. Only one state in the United States, only one state has 2 teams with the same name in 2 different sports. Name the state and that team name. There's only one state in the United States that has 2 teams with the same name in 2 different sports. Name that state and the team name.
Okay, so I'll go. Oh man, Michigan.
He says Michigan. All right, let's see if listener John agrees or disagrees with Michigan. All right, and we're looking at Connor for the answer. Thumbs up, thumbs down, because our phone lines don't work today. He says he disagrees, and he's correct.
Yeah.
Who is it, Nick?
It's California with the Kings, the Los Angeles Kings in the NHL, and the Sacramento Kings in the NBA.
There you go.
Yeah, you got to figure the big state, right?
That's a great one. Nice.
It used to be the Cardinals in St. Louis,
That's right,
and then
yeah.
they left, and the football Cardinals left,
Yeah.
and then it ended that.
Then they
But
bought the Schmutzes.
the Schmutzes, the St. Louis
I was thinking
Schmutzes.
about your town.
All right, so we're going to go to Paul as our final. Oh, what does John get? I'm sorry,
John
Marissa.
gets a Hers chip truck filled with a variety of your favorite snack foods from Hers. For the biggest game of the year, make a smart play call and score bags of Hers, Philly's favorite hometown snack.
And
Wonderful.
that's your traffic.
93.3 WMMR. Last one is Paul, and we're going to go with a rock question for Jackie. I can't believe we tossed the coin that many times and it came up in their respective
You
fields.
never have that kind of
All
luck
right.
at the casino.
I'm going to challenge you on this one and see if you know the answer to this, Jackie. I got a couple of different ones, but I think I'm going to dive right into the hair metal and see if you know the answer to this. Singer Mike Tramp and guitarist Vito Bratta fronted which band? All right, singer Mike Tramp.
From Brooklyn Moors, White Lion.
White Lion. All right, let's see if Paul agrees or disagrees with the answer. White Lion. Paul agrees, and that is correct. Nice work, Jackie Bam Bam. And Paul gets our last prize.
Paul, it's a case of Hop Horizon from Trogs, bursting with juicy waves of citrus, hints of bubblegum, and a pop of tropical fruit. Hop Horizon is your shortcut to where the sky meets the vines.
All right, and that is our last one.
And jocks.
After a bit of a bump, we made it work.
Yes.
It
and
took some effort, but we got there.
color me impressed with both our competitors. Anthony and Jackie did a great job.
Yep, I agree. And I tell you what, guys, we ran pretty late on that, so we are going to have to go ahead and take a break right now.
And we'll come back with part 2, right?
Well, not part 2, but we are going to come back quickly because we have a couple of guests, including Adam McKay, when we return. So stay with us. We'll be back in just a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3
Because I would have watched the first one.
Bold new step on the Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
Tonight after 11 p.m., Raven's Hole.
Disney After Dark.
A lesbian unchained. That's so Raven.
Here, Isaac Ryan Brown.
Raven's Hole.
You know what we should find, Steve? We should find some audio from old classic porn trailers.
Oh, yeah.
Because they were just like that.
Absolutely.
Raven's Hole premieres tonight at 10 on Disney Channel.
Raven's Hole.
New video and images show what it was like inside a Philadelphia-bound jetliner that encountered severe turbulence on Saturday. In video taken by Los Angeles area ophthalmologist Evan Fang, the captain can be heard saying, "Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain. We really apologize for the unexpected bump. We were expecting some light turbulence."
We're gonna die! We are gonna die! I didn't need to become a pilot. I'm good at math.
Wow.
I had career options, and here I am gonna die with you losers.
Wow.
No, he said it was just
unexpected.
totally unexpected.
A few minutes ago, I made some statements that were absolutely inappropriate, and
Apologize.
I sincerely apologize.
We asked our captain to make an assessment, make sure everybody is okay. Again, we sincerely apologize. We don't anticipate any more of that. We want to make sure, as always, that you keep your seatbelt fastened.
Always, man. Listen, I flew a lot on our vacation. We took several flights, and unfortunately, I've drilled it into my kid's head. I'm like, you keep that seatbelt on, no matter. You never know. I mean, it could be, it could just be a sudden, quick drop of a few feet, and boom, you hit your head on the ceiling. It doesn't take much.
Well, that's what this was.
Yeah.
I've seen the stewardess on one flight. I clearly remember she actually held on to the two seats and her feet lifted off the ground. I'm like, it's always when they're not putting that up for the hell of it.
Nope.
Fang shot the footage taken inside.
Thank you, Fang.
American Flight 759, just after the plane shook and dropped in extreme turbulence.
Handed the camera to Uncle Fester.
I actually had a friend in college named Fang.
Flight attendants had just started serving drinks and people, beverages, and anything that was loose in the cabin went flying. 3 passengers and 7 crew members were injured. 2 flight attendants were the first to be treated by doctors on board. One suffered a dislocated shoulder, and the other had fallen and hit her head and shoulder.
Wow.
Dr. Fang says that he worked with 2 other doctors to make sure that there were no major injuries.
Dr. Fang.
Yes. Cousin, it was okay, though. Yeah, nothing. Nothing ended up happening. Wow.
They made sure that there were no... Jeez.
I would like some of my potion, please.
The grog going back with the steam coming out of it.
Right.
This is for you, Mr. Fang.
They made sure that there were no major injuries and that the injured were stabilized.
Just the way I like it.
We're going to get through this.
No.
First day back, man. We got to have some fun.
I got it. FAA officials say the flight crew reported severe turbulence while flying over the North Atlantic Ocean. The flight had just taken off from Athens, Greece.
According to the polling website, Ranker, there's some good polls on there.
Yeah. Yes.
I'll check it out from time to time.
Better than state slogans, right? We found out?
Yes. But they have come up with the sexiest accent in the world.
Is it different for men and women?
You know what? I was trying to figure that out. I didn't see anything about gender
So it's just one.
breakdown. So, yeah. Okay. Because I think it might make a difference between men and women.
Yeah.
It's in general,
The accent that I find, one of the accents I find sexiest is... not so. I wouldn't see it being so for men, but women. I find this accent sexy. So anyhow,
all right.
What do you find, Kathy? Is there a certain accent that you find attractive if you hear it?
Man.
That's just kind of like ooh.
You know what? I like them all. Like I do like Australian. I like you know
like that. It's sort of very. To me, it always seems difficult to be Australian and talks like if you talk like us, it'd be a lot easier.
And then maybe an Italian man speaking English with his, with
penis
his Italian
out.
accent.
Not with his penis out.
Hey, take a look at this. It's a Johnson. It's right there for you to touch, eh?
According to this website, number 1 sexiest accent in the world is the Irish accent.
Oh, wow.
I love a British accent as well. So in that general area, British, Scottish, Irish, though there is certainly distinct differences.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you what, I have a few friends that are Irish from Ireland, and sometimes it is hard to understand what they're saying.
Oh my God,
we were just listening to Sinead O'Connor,
Yeah.
and obviously she was in a desperate state when we were listening to her audio back and trying to determine what she was saying.
But while talking to these guys, sometimes there's a pause in the conversation as my mind is trying to process what they. I'm like, okay, all right, yes. The answer is yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know what you mean. Yeah, and
there
especially
are flying squirrels in the Poconos. I'm sorry, I wasn't listening. What were you saying?
The second sexiest is a Spanish accent.
I like that. I almost said Spanish.
Now,
too.
I don't know if that means Latino.
My Spanish professor in college, I love the way she talked when she spoke English because she was from Madrid, but she had an English accent because she had learned her.
Was it sexy?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, dear God. Ooh, your gym shorts are muy bueno.
Nick, I have a question
Did
for
you
you.
just come from playing one of your sports? I love the little boy sweat on you.
Sounds kind of manly.
You look like a little girl. In your little diving shorts with your not yet formed body hair.
But actually, I wouldn't mind hearing from people who do have accents. It might be transplants or have never been able to shake that accent.
Give me your sexiest accent, right?
Give us a call at 215-263-WMMR, and let's hear you speak a little bit, and let's see how that sounds, and especially if there's any Scottish ladies listening. I want to hear that. Or Spanish.
Preston, I'm sitting here on my speaker when you talk. Vibrating my lady bits.
So the third place, so you have Irish is first, according to Ranker, sexiest accent in the world. Irish is first, followed by Spanish, then Aussies, Kathy. So
Okay.
the Australians, and then Italians. So that's right where you lie.
Yeah.
Oh, you're batting 1,000.
In sixth place is the former champion, the French accent. And so like Sebastian Letou, who used to come in here. He has the very, very French accent. And would you find that
For me, not as much as the others, yeah.
All right.
I'm going to make a pee-pee in the bed.
Right after that, in seventh place is the Swedish accent, where I just got back from Sweden.
And we think of it very much like, very lyrical.
In fact, I couldn't really give you a good representation of what
there are subtleties. It's more like,
right. It's a lot like that.
Yeah, exactly. In casual conversation, so those are the subtleties that you don't pick up.
Nuances.
The nuances. You can hardly tell.
So followed by Swedish is Japanese. In eighth place for sexiest.
Yes. Now, I wonder if it goes for both men and women, and that's the case we're wondering about the delineation here, because I think there is a sing-songy, lilting quality to a female Japanese.
I would say no for
men. I'm doing a stereotypical,
Yeah, but the thing of it, but Japanese, when we were in Sweden, we were getting ready to fly back, so we were in the international terminal, and there's people from all over the world that are flying in and out. And a group of Japanese came by and very loud.
Yes.
Very loud speaking. They were just having casual conversation. The language itself is just very brash.
Yeah.
And it sounds almost like they're being rude to each other.
Like they're arguing
Yeah.
about something, and they're just having regular conversation.
Yeah,
So
that I would
it's like, hey, a Cinnabon.
and yeah, that's what they're saying.
Hungry?
And a lot of and they're they're pausing their our version of and stuff like that is like
Thinking. I can't think of the words.
Hey, Fong, do you want to go to the Cinnabon? No.
Well, where do you want to go?
Oh my God! Hang on, let me get I have an accented individual on the line. I can't say your name. What is your name?
Vincenza.
Vincenza.
Oh my God! I
Right
love you
there,
already.
right there.
Okay, and tell us a little bit about yourself so we can hear some of your accent. Where are you from? What do you do? Stuff like that.
Well, I'm from Sicily, Palermo, and I came here about 15 years ago.
About 15 years ago.
Do you get complimented on your accent?
Yeah, a lot. I used to be a waitress, and I had some people saying, like, when you're at the table, you say the daily special, And some people will be like, "Oh, what a nice accent! Can you say it again?"
Well, you know what? My wife and I were at an Italian restaurant recently, and the waitress was directly from Italy, spoke very, very good English. But I agree, when she rolled out the specials of the day, it made them sound that much more enticing.
Yeah.
It definitely, you're in an Italian restaurant, it sounds very authentic.
Vincenza, can you maybe recite a couple of the menu items in Italian? I'd love to hear you speak in Italian.
Pappardelle bolognese.
Ah, the pasta bolognese.
Yeah.
It already tastes better.
It does.
Say SpaghettiOs.
No way.
Some nice spaghetti-o.
I like it.
Can you do me a favor? It says here Jenny is born in Albania. I'd be curious to hear what that accent's like.
Hi, Jenny. Good morning.
Hi, I'm sorry. I'm driving. 1 second, please.
That's okay. 1 second, please.
Good morning.
Hey, good morning. So you're born in Albania?
Yes, I am, and I was.
Okay.
And then I moved to Greece when I was 20. I lived there for a good 7 years.
Where's Shakira from? Is she Colombian?
Shakira. Oh.
She has a sexy accent.
Yes, and I look like her a little.
Good for you.
I want that bathtub photo, too.
Jenny,
I get that compliment.
what is your real name, though?
Yes, my name is not Jenny. It's Nejmia.
Najia.
It's a pleasure listening to you speak.
Yeah, thanks, Jenny. We appreciate it.
No, thank you. When I worked for a year, we live in Springfield. Go Delco.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, let's get
classic
for some
Delco.
pizza.
She has a classic Delco
That's
accent.
right. Yeah. I'll take you out for some water ice.
She's got to come in and visit us. Can you come in the studio sometime?
Oh, that would be amazing.
All right. Well, hang on. We'll get your information. We'll tell you how to do that. Okay.
Okay. Thank you so
Hold on
much.
just a second. No problem.
We need to get a lot of
accent, Kim.
And I think it should just be exclusively women with sexy accents.
Yeah. But get a lot of different accents in there sometimes.
We should get like
United Nations Day.
International Day. Yeah.
Exactly.
I like it.
Our next guest is back in town. We love having him here in our studio. He's going to be at Helium Comedy Club tonight and then through the weekend. You know him, of course, from years at Saturday Night Live and a gazillion different movies. And from this particular clip, please welcome John Lovitz to the show.
Thank you. Thank you.
Wonderful to see you again, sir. Welcome back. Really.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah. This is a picture. Did you post this recently? What is this from? We saw they put this up on our monitor earlier. It's you in sunglasses, and you look.
That's in Hawaii at the Royal Hawaiian.
Oh.
I was very happy.
Oh,
I love Hawaii, and I'm laying on the beach. I just took a picture. And
Well, you brought your dog with you today. That's pretty. You travel with your dog?
Yeah, his name's Jerry Bruckheimer III.
Jerry Bruckheimer.
Yeah, you saw him. If I was on Celebrity Apprentice, he was on that, and then he was on the show Animals. I did an intro to it's a cartoon on HBO, and they go, "Come back. We want to film your intro, and we want Jerry to be in it." I bring him everywhere. It's his great company.
Traveling with him? Do you have to make any special accommodations or?
Well, when I fly, I had to get him a pilot's license.
Get him an actual pilot's license.
Yeah, so they go. I go. He's the backup pilot.
Oh, wow.
All right, and then he sits up with the pilots.
So he gets to go. He gets cockpit access.
Yes.
Wow.
But he's
that's
small
amazing.
enough. He can go right under the seat, right? Is that
line? And if you thought that you had missed your opportunity to go to the Super Bowl, that may not be over with, because she's going to tell you how you can not only get tickets to the game, but get like this full VIP hookup.
This is as good as it gets.
The only caveat is airfare is not included, but I think you can handle that when you hear what's in this package. We want to welcome the president and CEO of the Make-A-Wish Foundation, Philadelphia and Delaware. This is Jennifer Davis via Zoom this morning. Good morning, Jennifer.
Good morning, everybody. Can you hear me okay?
We can hear you just fine. So we're happy to have you on board. And who doesn't love what you guys do? It's just such a great organization. So kudos to all that you and Make-A-Wish do.
Thank you. And thank you for having us on this morning so we can share a little bit more about that.
Yeah, so you got this Super Bowl package, and we're going to make this very, very clear. Airfare not included, but what is included is pretty awesome. And people, and we'll go through the details of this, people are bidding on this. Is this how you potentially win it?
Yeah, so this is an online auction, and this came to us by way of a very generous Wish alumni family member her granddaughter had received a Wish a few years back, and she had this package, and her team was not going to the Super Bowl this year, so she wanted to do something really great with it. So what's great about this package is that 100% of the winning bid comes to support the mission of Make-A-Wish.
Wow.
That's
Every
as
bit of it.
straight through as you can get, and we are always attracted to charities where that's the case.
Yes,
and you guys put the revenue that comes in right to work with making these wishes come true. And then what I was just getting sort of the peripheral idea of what you got going on with this VIP package, but it's pretty amazing. What all is included?
Yeah, it is a really amazing opportunity. And it's not too late to get to the big game this year. And you can also support a really great cause. So in the package includes 2 tickets to the game, which includes, of course, a half-day show by Rihanna, which is really exciting. A 3-night stay at the Hyatt Place in downtown Phoenix. It's a king-size room, so you'll be very comfortable with your guests from Friday to Monday. Check out on Monday. You also, through this package, get opportunity to participate in a hospitality reception, both pre and post game.
Nice.
And that's an all-inclusive experience, all the food, all the drink you can want or need. And at the pregame, Sheryl Crow will be performing at that reception, which is a really cool experience.
Wow.
So this is round trip transportation to and from the hotel to the stadium, which is really great too. So you don't have to worry about driving. And concierge guest services through the hotel, of course, as well.
Once you get there, everything is taken care of, and that's a celebrity type experience.
Yes, you will certainly feel like a star, all while supporting a great cause and getting to see your Philadelphia Eagles.
And there's a post game event, Steve, that you'll be a part of. So this is not just tickets to the game and a place to stay.
Right.
This is the stuff: the pregame party, the postgame party. All that round trip, driving to and from the hotel. That's a pretty sweet package.
You know what
deal.
a nightmare it is.
Oh.
Yeah, you're good to go.
All right. So, how do people bid on this then?
Yeah, so you can go to our website. It is an online bid, and there's only 4 hours left. This closes at 1 p.m., so you guys got to act quick. But again, it's not too late. Our website is wishphl.givesmart.com. I can say that again. It's wishphl.givesmart.com, or you can text wishphl to 76278.
So highest bidder in 4 hours takes it, correct?
Correct. And there is a current bid right now of $15,000, which is far below retail value. This retails for about $22,000.
Wow.
So the current donor is getting a very good deal, but he or she does not have to walk away with it. It's still available for your listening audience.
All right. Okay. If there's some people that have a little disposable income and have been waiting for the right moment, or maybe some plans canceled for this weekend and you can make it.
Yeah.
Then you need to bid on this.
Cancel those damn plans. I'll say this also: the knowledge is sometimes you say, okay, you're burning the money up. You're getting the experience, but to know that it goes, to helping out Make-A-Wish and furthering the cause of what you guys do. That's such a good bonus to this, admittedly extravagant but wonderful thing. So everyone wins all the way around.
Yep, absolutely.
Absolutely. And I also add that all the donations that go to Make-A-Wish stay here locally in the Philadelphia and Delaware region.
Excellent.
So your money will go to work for kids in our community.
Excellent. And if people do have someone in their life that they think should be the recipient of a wish and they're in your chapter's area, what's the best way to go about reaching out to you?
Yeah, you can make a referral directly on our website, which is wish.org/PHILADESV.org. We can send that your way as well.
And all of this information we posted on our website on WMMR.com. It'll be very easy for our listeners to access. So I'd say if you have the means, reach out and grab this.
Yes.
This is the hookup. This is not just tickets to the game. This is more than that. And it's fantastic.
This will be an incredible experience. Yeah.
Excellent.
Thank you guys so much.
Anytime, Jennifer.
keep doing great work. We love you, and we appreciate it this morning.
All right. Have a good day, guys.
Jennifer Davis does amazing work. She's the CEO of the area.
The Keo.
If you will. I was actually, the other day, I forgot why. I remember. It was a bizarre file story I almost shared, but it was terrible. Somebody destroyed the statue marking the Make-A-Wish Foundation, which I don't know why somebody would do that.
Because people are insane.
I think it originated, it might have been in Arizona. But reading the story of how that whole thing got started, and it was just simply a kid who was sick, who was very, very sick, who had cancer, and I think he wanted to be a policeman for the day. And they made it happen. This is before the organization happened.
Right.
Someone said, yeah, I know somebody who works in the police department. We could do something like that. And they did it, and they were like, the return that they got from this child was just like, boom, no brainer. And so they started putting the word out, and then it became what it is now. So amazing.
I don't think, as you said in the beginning of the interview, who doesn't respond favorably to Make-A-Wish?
Yep, exactly. All right, so we got a couple minutes before we get Adam McKay on. He's about 10 minutes away, so we'll chat with him in just a few.
Do you want to try out your speech later on, Thomas?
What, my speech from the master class?
Yeah.
No, I'm saving that for just people in attendance. That's all. But Marissa did send me this article that she said, and it was a breakdown of what the average price of hosting a Super Bowl party this year
what it's
going
to cost to put one together.
Yeah.
Did they give you a base attendance level? Are we talking like a small, medium?
You know what? In this particular study, it didn't. I think it's just like what the average Super Bowl party size will be, and therefore the prices of that, but it doesn't indicate what the size would be.
That explains it, because I felt like that number was low. So maybe it's just for like a family of 4.
Yeah.
Which sounds like a lame Super Bowl party.
I was going to say, that's not really a party.
Hey, we're having a party with the people we live with.
It's probably more than a family of 4. It's probably, like a dozen people or something like that, because I'm looking at the alcohol price. Okay, so it would. They're saying that it should run you about $72 in alcohol.
Well, the kids really put the booze away.
Yeah. So we're talking about a couple cases of beer, a couple bottles of booze.
That sounds like a small party.
It does sound like a small party, right? Decorations and merch, $47.89. And food and non-alcoholic drinks would run you about $61, with a whopping total for your Super Bowl party this year, $181.28.
No way.
Oh,
Not
yeah?
a chance in hell that you're going to have a Super Bowl party for under $200.
Okay.
So what do you think this is missing? Just in volume?
No, just the number. I mean, if you're think about it, how many people you're going to have over? I mean, that if that's the price, that's a very small party.
Are you having one?
No, but I'm going to one.
Okay.
Who's having the party?
My brother.
Okay. Does he do a big blowout?
No, no, it's not huge. It's not going to be tiny. I mean, our family's not small, so it's not going to be huge. But I can guarantee you, he spent more than that.
Is he hiring Balloons by Victoria?
Of course, always.
Yes,
of course.
Yes, Balloons by Victoria decorated our studio this morning, and you can take a look. I think we posted a video on social. You can see that. But yeah, so these numbers looked a little low to me as well, Marissa. This is from Betway. I don't know who they are or why they decided to do this, but they're morons.
You morons.
So, yeah, you're probably spending more than that. Speaking of the Super Bowl party, it's interesting that if you're going to make guacamole, there's a truckload of avocados headed from Mexico for the United States. And it's getting ready as the Super Bowl draws closer, and it could be worth as much as $100,000. Some shipments of Mexican avocados are getting police escorts right now.
Because there's a big black market. They're so in demand.
A police escort for avocados. Well, they were just on sale at Whole Foods. I had the sponsor in traffic.
Hey, we just had like 500,000 of them in town last year that were being given away.
Yeah. Gotta text that guy.
Drivers like Jesus Quintero said that his route is safer with the added protection. He said they haven't stolen one or two, but one every week. But it's not daily like it used to be.
Is he talking about entire payloads, or is he talking about one avocado?
No, I think the whole truck. He says that thieves not only took the fruit, but the vehicle too.
And the whole damn bar.
Police escort 40 trucks per day, helping 300 tons of avocados reach your kitchen for game day.
I'm coming back around into avocado appreciation.
Okay.
For some reason, it left me where I did not like avocados at all.
I love it.
Now I'm coming slowly back into it.
I probably like them too much. I could eat them every day. And I know they're good for you. I know it's healthy, oils and stuff, but they are calorically pretty high.
They are.
But do you guys love a good, fresh guacamole?
Yeah.
I do. Yeah.
It's like the only thing I can make.
When they make it at the table for you, like at Elvis or whatever, it's so damn awesome.
Kathy, making guacamole, you can go up to the roof and drop everything into the parking lot, and it'll be guacamole.
So, what's in your guac? Do you know offhand, or do you do it by a recipe that you have written down?
No, just avocado. I do the tomato, depending on who's there. Some onion. I don't put the like serrano peppers in just because it bothers me. And lime juice, salt, pepper. It's it's so delicious.
Okay,
Pretty
I like
basic.
lemon better than more than lime, but yeah.
So besides Kathy, are you guys doing anything for the Super Bowl? Because I was chatting with Connor earlier, and most of my friends are just kind of chilling at home.
She's going to her brother's.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I said besides Kathy.
Besides Kathy.
I'm going to
sorry.
Kathy's brothers.
I ain't doing squat, man. I'm staying at home.
That's kind of what I want to do.
I'm having a nice, comfortable. I got my spot, and I'm going to have undivided attention.
I'm trying to determine what I'm probably going to do the Primo thing, at least food wise, but it's all up for grabs. But I do like that low key thing as well, especially since it's funny because we got a memo that the offices are opening up later on Monday. I don't know if you guys saw that.
Yeah.
So Steve says we can get here at 10:30.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
My son told me yesterday that he wouldn't be surprised if they canceled school entirely if the Eagles went on Sunday night. And the 2-hour delay kind of makes sense to me, but to cancel school?
The huge difference is we're in the Super Bowl. That's the whole big thing,
But I think that the logic that you get to go to school the next day.
Yeah.
And if they win,
go nuts,
celebrate a victory with everybody.
Yeah.
I think that's cooler than waiting a whole 24 hours. Yeah.
Can I ask you guys a question?
Yeah.
If everybody else is going into work 2 hours late, can we come into work 2 hours late?
We had that discussion while you were on the phone.
Oh, damn it. I was talking to Rodney. I'm sorry, guys. So yes is the answer?
Yes, you can come in late.
Well, it's funny because a lot of times when the offices are closing early, we would actually have to hang around to leave at the time that they're, in a snowstorm or something.
Yeah.
Well, and I think the problem of canceling school too is most businesses are not going to say don't come in on Monday, so the parents still have to go to work. So now you've got childcare issues.
True. Yeah.
I mean, I don't mind the 2-hour delay. I like that, but I think for most people, it's probably going to be cause an issue if they cancel school.
Because they have to go to work.
Yeah.
Do you always have to know what your kids are doing? Is that Is it possible for once you just give them some time alone and you leave them for a while?
Maybe. But yeah, dude, I'm all about a lower key event, staying at home, watching the game. I've been to enough Super Bowl parties in my lifetime. I've done that already. But now it seems like it's too much. There's too much racket going on.
Yeah.
There's too much jarring, and I'd rather watch the game and the commercials and the entertainment and that stuff and not be distracted by everybody talking. You know what I mean?
Exactly. I'm with you, man.
All right. Okay. I just got waved off. I was
Pause for 1 second. We're
about
not
ready to go
just
to our
yet.
guest, but we're not ready yet.
Just in a few seconds.
Chill, bro.
All right. Well,
Like, how about a few seconds, as in right now, we're
all
ready.
right. I like it that way. All right. Our next guest was on with us 5 years ago, leading up to Super Bowl 52.
I think the city pretty much embraced the fact it was that conversation that led to the victory.
I think so
Yeah.
by now. And besides that, he's just great to talk to any given time, especially with the most recent projects like the menu that came out.
Oh, man. So
And we
good.
haven't talked to him since Don't Look Up came
Yeah,
out.
yeah.
So we are excited to have back again, one more time, Philadelphia's native son, Adam McKay is joining us. Good morning, Adam.
Hey, how you all doing?
Dude, we are great. It is wonderful. Thank you for taking the time to come on today and be on with us, man.
Of course, always a pleasure. And what great circumstances, man. This team is special. I was actually talking to someone. I think this might be the best Eagles team of my lifetime.
The best Eagles team of your lifetime. I would have to say so. I mean, they've been, they have a dominated. Is this the best
regular
season record, right?
Most wins, in the regular season.
Yeah, so that's I think that's an accurate description, Adam.
Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, the offensive line is an all-timer. The receivers, I love this quarterback, Jalen Hurts.
Yeah.
Now I've just completely jinxed the Super Bowl.
No.
All right, our audio unfortunately is becoming very muffled, and we can't hear you very well. But no, I don't think you've jinxed it. I think you're good to go. In fact, as we speak, Adam, we have our producer Casey driving across the country. He just left Oklahoma City this morning, and he's planting green roses in all of the other cities that are named Philadelphia. On his drive. So he's been to Philadelphia, Illinois, and Philadelphia, Missouri. They're going to stop by Philadelphia, New Mexico later on today. So we're laying the groundwork. I think we've eclipsed your jinx, so don't worry about that.
Fantastic. That is quite a trip.
Yeah.
Where does it? Cities are there named Philadelphia in the U.S.?
I don't know the exact number, but
12.
There's a Tennessee,
there's New York, there's Mississippi. Yeah, so there are several. But the way that we had to map it out, Adam, was for them to get across the country in as short a time as possible. So we couldn't hit all of the Philadelphias, but they were able to hit 2 yesterday, and then there'll be one more tonight.
Wow. Well, God bless you guys. You're doing God's work. So
thanks, man. We appreciate it.
I think there's a whole bunch of things that are sort of conspiring in a perfect way. I pointed out to Preston this morning. I mean, it's sad, but it does tie into us talking to you today. The Texas attorney that Dick Cheney shot in the face with birdshot.
Yeah.
He passed away. So in a way, all of these things do have a connection. So in that way, take it for what it's worth. He was 96, so he had a good run.
Had a good life.
Yeah, so there we go. But all of this seems to be heading in the right direction. Now, will you yourself be part of a gathering, a party, or are you going to play it low-key at home?
Yeah. I think we're talking about a small gathering. So we'll have about maybe 10 people over. And I know a couple of Eagles fans out here. So, yeah. We'll be screaming at a TV screen and here on the Eagles.
Awesome. On the Eagles. I love it. Hey, aside from football, Adam, I had this story a week or two ago, but there's a restaurant in New Jersey that has now put on their menu the Menu cheeseburger from the movie that you produced, The Menu. And you have to admit, it was one of the tastiest looking cheeseburgers ever on film.
Really good job, because that cheeseburger is the whole ending of the movie. So it had to look darn good, and they nailed it. Yeah, they did it for the premiere, too. They made cheeseburgers, and our producer, Betsy Koch from that, sent me a picture. And it was a good sign. I wanted it immediately.
You know what that movie did, and it reminds me, and I think you're in the same pocket with this, Adam, is that I loved, there was, during the second, golden period of Hollywood in the 70s, there were just, these movies would come out, and it's like, how do these ever, get made? Or that, in other words, someone said, let's try it. Let's go for it. And The Menu is that kind of movie. Like these comes out of left field, and it just catches you, and you haven't seen anything like it before. You don't know where it's going, and you love the ride. And that used to be more common, with a lot of the movie. I remember seeing a movie with Burt Lancaster called The Swimmer. That was about a guy swimming backyard to backyard in people's pools, swimming back to his home. It's the most bizarre thing in the world, but it was a really good movie. And that's what The Menu is. You must be drawn to projects like that.
So funny you mentioned The Swimmer, because when I first started coming out to Los Angeles in the late 90s, one of the first ideas I pitched was a remake of The Swimmer.
Get out.
Wow. It's a good movie. I mean, so there's an ending that you find out about why this guy is doing this on this bizarre sojourn, but that's unique. To walk in these days, I think to a lot of the movie companies, and obviously you have a lot of gravitas, so you could probably move that forward. But I think they would look at you sideways if you walked in and tried to get stuff that bizarre done today. Am I correct?
Yeah, although, they're always looking for projects that are different, that grab you. And, it's an old cliche, but if you have a great script and it all comes down to that read of that script, and the menu was a great script. Seth Reese, Will Tracy, the second I read it, it's one of those reads where you read it and it feels like it takes 5 minutes and you're always looking for that. And there's still a lot of studios out here that will go off of a great script. That having all been said, it's still a miracle anytime you get a movie made. It still feels like I can't believe this is happening.
Wow.
But that read of that script was just incredible. And then the whole team that executed it, the director, Mark Mylod, the cast was, Rave Fiennes, Anya Taylor-Joy, Nicholas Hoult. They were all just delivered on it. So you got to put it all together, but it does really, it's old fashioned, but it's true. The great script still gets the ball rolling.
Well, speaking of great scripts and great stories, Winning Time, The Rise of the Lakers Dynasty, was just terrific television. And it was also shot in a way that it made it feel like late 70s, early 80s. You're executive producer on that. And I think that there's a season 2 coming out soon. Is that right, Adam?
Yeah, we're actually editing it right now. And it's such a fun show. You guys know I'm a huge fan and Sixers fan. My friend Daryl Morey, team president of the Sixers, they're looking good. And so it's just been a joy and an incredible cast, and getting to kind of celebrate and go into the inside stories behind that great Lakers dynasty, which, unfortunately they beat the Sixers a few times.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you can't always get it. Hopefully, the Eagles, deliver for us. But that's the pain of sports, is that, and that's what makes it so intriguing. Is it can go either way. But I have to ask about the Make Me Regret This auction that you are a part of, a charity auction. Can you explain what that was and what is and what the goal is?
Yeah, so that was a funny thing. Like a lot of people during COVID, I went through sort of old shelves in my house and found old sports cards, comic books. I had movie props that were sitting around. And, like a lot of people, I've just been concerned about what's going on with warming the climate and all the scary kind of freak weather. And, they're running out of water over here in the Southwest from this drought. And like a lot of people, I don't think our government's quite doing enough. So this was a great opportunity to auction off these really fun items and to raise money for action on climate. And it really worked out well. And the kind of my favorite item was the actual prop from Anchorman, the Sex Panther cologne.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
Sex Panther cologne, the actual cologne bottle. And how much did that go for, Adam?
The exact amount, but it raised a pretty penny. It was around 45 grand.
Whoa.
Wow.
Other cool stuff, Avengers #1, Walk On role in my next movie, cool sports cards. So yeah, it was really a huge success. And the joke was, Make Me Regret It was like, let's stop warming the climate. And then in 10 years, I'll be like, why did I sell that?
I love it.
Well, what is your pride? Because obviously you seem engaged and motivated to collect things, obviously, over the years. What is the one thing you would refuse to let go? What is your one piece of collected memorabilia they would have to pry from your cold, dead hands?
Great question. God, I would have said the Sex Panther cologne. Office, I have weird collectibles. Actually, before he passed away, a friend of mine visited with Ram Dass, and as a joke, I said, "Will you get him to autograph a can of Red Bull?" Because opposite of everything he worked for in his life. And so my friend met with Ram Dass like 6 months before he passed away, and he actually autographed a can of Red Bull.
He autographed a can of Red Bull.
Oh, that's great.
That's wild. So that, and you have that.
Under glass in my office, and it obviously plays. So maybe that's the last one. I don't know. Honestly, it was the Sex Panther. That was the one.
That was the one.
I can't argue with that. Yeah.
Gosh, man. You know, we had years ago we talked to Paul Rudd before his star really took off, and we asked him about Sex Panther and all that stuff and that scene, and this, especially where he names his testicles in the movie. I forgot the first one, but the second was Dr. Kenneth Noisewater, and he said that you allowed him to pick the names for his testicle, and he picked like his best friend and then a name that they had like chosen out of the phone book out of randomly or something like that. I just love that you allow people to improv and come up with the comedy themselves like that.
Have to anytime an actor is going to name their testicles.
Yeah, of course. It's a courtesy in the industry.
Oh my goodness, that is the best. You know what? And we had mentioned the menu, but I think last time we spoke to you, I think Don't Look Up hadn't come out yet, and I just wanted to tell you how much I really, really enjoyed that film, and especially the not to give anything away, but the dinner scene that took place before things turn at the end of the film, I just thought was so wonderfully touching, and I'm sure you were you thrilled at how the whole thing turned out when you were said and done with it, Adam?
It was an experience like I've never had before. It was released, obviously, on Netflix. And the thing I didn't realize with Netflix is when they put that movie out, it goes out all around the world. So to have this movie is like #1 in Nigeria, Brazil. The president of Ukraine, Zelensky, was talking about it. And it was wild looking on social media, seeing all these different languages. They don't tell you exactly, but they think like 400 million people ended up seeing the movie. So it was really cool to see the people in all these different countries identify with the idea of being BS'd by their governments and media. It was really cool. And, you know, it was in a lot of ways a silly comedy, too. So to see people laugh all around the world in all these different countries, it was a remarkable experience.
Well, the connection's a little poor, but yeah, we what you said actually reminds us. Zack Snyder is a friend of the show as well, and he talked about that experience on Netflix. The way you just said it, they push a button, and suddenly you have this global response to something you've been working on.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. It just happens in like the movie comes out, and then 2.5 hours later, it's a big epic movie. You just see like social media lights up with all these different languages. You see it come out in Arabic and these Slavic languages and Scandinavian and Asian. And I've just never, I mean, we've had movies do well around the world, but never like that. It feels like a James Cameron movie or something. So, it was really cool. Very cool experience.
Awesome.
Well, that's how I found out about the menu. I'm a dork for the food world. I do a food podcast. My whole Instagram is filled with food. And when that came out, I hadn't opened up Netflix yet, but all of my foodie friends started sharing memes from the movie and all of the things. But I kind of loved going into it, not quite knowing what it was about. But once I was into it, it just became my life for a couple of weeks. It's all I would talk about because it is so good and encompasses that world. And as Preston was saying, thank you for Don't Look Up, which I thank you as well, too. Thank you for the menu from all of the Philadelphia food people. We all are loving it.
Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, that was another experience where that movie was in the movie theaters and then it launched on HBO Max and it hit the streaming and you just saw the movie like detonate.
Yeah.
All this just everywhere. So I really like that combination. I of course am old school, so I love seeing movies in a movie theater. But the streaming thing is very cool with that worldwide connection.
Do you have any predictions for movie theaters, Adam? And I know what you mean by it's an experience to go out. I proposed to my family the other night. I'm like, let's do dinner and a movie. We haven't done this in a long time. It's the Ant-Man movie's coming out. We love the Marvel movies. I'm like, let's go do this because I miss doing that type of thing. But it seems to be much, much fewer and far in between that we have the occasions that we do that type of thing.
I don't think movie theaters will ever go away. I think they may change. You might see like more 3D or the seats move or all that kind of stuff. But, we've lived through, they said television would kill movie theaters. They said VCRs, now it's streaming. I mean, I think the COVID changed a lot of our habits, but we just did the same thing. My wife and I went and saw a movie last weekend for the first time in like 2 years, which is crazy. We went to a movie theater. There's just no experience like it. So I think this streaming is just part of the experience, but I really don't think they're going to go away, movie theaters, because it's just cool to sit with a group of people. I mean, to see a horror movie or a comedy and like feel a giant crowd laughing, or to see a cool action movie, or we saw this really cool Iranian film called No Bears, and amazing, amazing movie. And afterwards, there are people standing out in front of the movie theater talking about the movie. Yeah. It's just an experience like no other.
Well, Preston mentioned Ant-Man. We know that you had a brief association with. We know you are a nerd, as are we in that realm. I think your passion, if I'm correct in remembering this, is the Silver Surfer.
Yeah, I always thought a Silver Surfer feature could be incredible. Visually, the story, I mean, Neumann was on his planet. Galactus was going to take it and destroy the planet, so he sacrificed himself, became his sort of scout to go destroy other planets. It's an amazing story, and then finds Earth, which is a planet that reminds him of his planet, and the whole story is so incredible and visually could be stunning. So yeah, we've kind of always kicked around that idea that could be a spectacular feature.
But you have so many things you're doing and so many projects that are across the boards. Do you ever see yourself actually getting the opportunity to do something like that? Is that something that is in your bucket list, or is it just sort of fanciful?
It's probably a bit fanciful at this point. I mean, but I, never say never. I never thought I would co-write a Marvel movie, and I was fortunate enough to get to do that on the first Ant-Man. And so, things change. I mean, I have a new script I'm working on now that hopefully we're going to start gearing up on. So, definitely not making a $300 million Silver Surfer in the next year, but man, it would be fun. And the people at Marvel are very cool. Kevin Feige is just a true fan, so you never know.
Adam, so Stephen mentioned, obviously, you've always got tons of irons in the fire, and you mentioned the script that you're looking at now. What's out currently that you would like to point people in the direction of that you've had a hand in?
Well, you guys are correct. We have the second season of Winning Time coming up.
Mm-hmm.
We have the second season, or I'm sorry, not second. What am I saying? The next season of Succession is coming up, which is really cool season with a lot of great twists and moves in it. And we just had the menu. We have our third season of Painting with John Lurie, which is a really cool show if anyone gets a chance. It's like the anti-Bob Ross painting show.
I've heard of it, yes.
Yeah, it's very cool. We've got that coming up. We've got a couple really cool sports documentaries. We have one about the Bishop Sycamore story that kind of made up high school that got on the ESPN. That's a crazy story. So yeah, lots of cool stuff coming up. Lots of stuff being edited, and I'm sure I'm forgetting 5 things. There's a podcast we have called Bedtime Stories with Adam McKay, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Okay.
And essentially that's me just improvising a bedtime story. The world got so crazy that I started listening to podcasts when I would go to sleep. So this is me and a bunch of guests like Michaela Watkins and John Lurie improvising bedtime stories. So lots and lots of fun stuff coming out.
I love it. I love it. So here's the deal. Anything you ever need to promote at any level,
please.
You just an open door. You're always fantastic on air. You've also sealed what'll be a stellar Super Bowl for the city of Philadelphia by coming on with us today.
And one of these years, we're going to do the screening with you for Step Brothers with all our listeners. And we're going to rent out the Merriam Theater or something downtown with you, Adam, and have a big group experience in a theater for Step Brothers.
We have to. And by the way, I'm going to do it. I'm going to make my prediction on the Super Bowl. I'm going to give an exact score.
All right.
I'm going to say, I think there's going to be a lot of points on the board. The Eagles' offensive line, we know what the Chiefs can do. I'm going to go
Eagles win 36-27.
Wow.
All right.
Okay. All right. Just wrote it down. That would be an exciting game.
I think
that would be such a wrong prediction.
Well,
10-3.
Up till the moment the game begins, you look like a genius here. So, and everyone is supporting that score.
I love it. All right, Adam, have a great weekend. Go Birds, and we will talk to you again soon, man. Thank you so much for joining us.
Always a pleasure. Be well, everyone.
You're the best. Adam McKay, gang. What a machine, man.
I mean, that's incredible. It was worth waiting out the bad connection.
Yeah.
We only had to do that because our phones went down. And,
yes.
But, Bill came in and was very complimentary to the way you were handling it. So, and then also you tell them at the masterclass today that your boss gave you thumbs up.
I will do that. All right. We have to take a break right now, so we're going to do that. We still have the Bizarre File coming up. We'll return a little bit, and we'll check in on Eagle One and see how Casey's big game adventure is going. Stay with us.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
For 2 years, it disappeared. But now, the sporting event.
Let's just say accommodations have
Let's
been
just
made.
say I have a deal with the government. I can
Is
tell
he a
you, but then
TSA?
I'd have to kill you. I'm not allowed to say it.
Has it been, John, 27 years since?
Oh, there he is with Arnold.
Oh, my God, that's hilarious.
Him and Arnold Schwarzenegger making a face. Oh, that's a great
That's
picture.
hilarious.
Yeah, his underbite. So you see Arnold there doing it. Yeah.
Are you friends with Arnold?
Yes.
Cool. You know what?
You know what? That's such a good story.
Well, I met him on SNL years ago. And I've just met him over the years. He always teases me. He teases his friends if he likes you. Like I was on Celebrity Apprentice. He goes, John, have you ever seen a gym from the inside?
Athletics and the world of sports. You worked with Conor McGregor on a project.
It was it was like 4 like sketches,
right,
to sell this horse race called Pegasus. It was in Florida. It was like the richest purse ever in the history of horse racing, like $12 million. So they hired. The idea was the Connor goes, I'm great and I can do anything. I'm going to be a jockey, and I was played his trainer
for him to become a jockey.
Yeah, and he's a really nice guy. He's really funny.
Yeah.
And charming, yeah. And I said, and I really meant this. I said, you know what? You could be an actor.
I love this.
He'd never done anything, and every question he had was like spot on. His instincts were just spot on.
Will you shut up?
Sorry. Oh, that League of Their Own.
I love that clip.
You know what happened? We're shooting that movie. It's not ADD, but you playing it. We're shooting that movie, and the cow kept moving. We're in a farm in Indiana, so I would stop. Like if you're doing a movie outside, and all of a sudden there's a plane, they always go plane, stop. You know?
Right.
So the cow was like really loud, so I'd stop. And so Penny, after the third time, Penny yells at me, "Why are you stopping?" I go, "Because the cow." She goes, "Well, tell it to shut up. I can do that." She goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right, fine." I was like, she's yelling at me. The cow kept interrupting the scene. So it did it again. And then I was and I just like let it have it. And then
Will you shut up?
I have to tell you one funny thing, and I know we're going to wrap up in a second. I was watching.
My fault.
I was watching your interview with Larry King, and we got to meet Larry King, and
yeah, he's a nice man.
He's very
funny.
nice, but a wizened, kind of like a gargoyle. He was hunched over. In that interview,
well, he's in his 80s.
I know, but you're sitting there across the table, and it looks like he's waiting for you to cut his steak. It's what it looks like.
Well, he had a heart problem, so he's got really, really thin. You know,
he looks really thin. Yeah,
he's very
he was thin to begin with,
but he's sharp as a tack.
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to see because 30 years ago you see him and he's like, "Hi, how are you?" You know, and he's like healthy. You know, you get older and you age.
Yeah.
I was just Dustin Hoffman. He just had I was just there. He had a surprise 80th birthday party.
Yeah.
And you see him, you go, "You're 80." He seems like he's I just turned. Well, not sexty.
Sexty.
Yeah, but people, "You're sexty," and I go, "Thank you." But you wouldn't look. It's like shocking, and he's,
how good he looks, Hoffman, or
well, yeah, he's got all his hair and he's got all his energy, and you don't.
It's the luck of the draw.
When you think of 80, and you go like, you think of a guy like hobbling. He's like, "Hi, how are you gonna say? What's new?" You know.
Look at friggin' Clint Eastwood.
Oh, there's. Oh, you keep. I don't get it. This is radio, and you keep throwing up pictures. Or do people watching this online?
They
and you didn't tell me?
Yeah, this is a top flight operation. It's just a good point of reference, but that's Larry kind of hunched over there, and you're actually looking
Larry's looking at me going, "I want to eat what he's eating." Looks like he wants looking at me going, "I'll eat him." He looks hungry. He's like, "I'm gonna eat." This interview is over. I'm taking a bite out of his neck. Look at all that fat. He doesn't need it.
It is great to see you, John. Thanks for coming by again.
You're welcome. Thanks for having me.
You bet. John Lovitz. And the last birthday is novelist Danielle Steele.
Oh, my God. Another one who ruled the world for a while.
Yeah. What were some of the...
Oh, they're all titles like A Love Forgotten, Swept on the Wind.
Yeah.
Eat My Butt.
I don't think she had
That's
that
when
one.
she got her. She started to lose it there a little bit. Suck my ass.
Suck my ass.
That's when her contract renegotiation wasn't going well.
Suck my ass. A novel by Danielle Steele.
New to the bookshelves, a novel by Danielle Steele. Suck my ass. His name was Lance Trace. She was Velma.
She sucked his ass.
And eventually she sucked his ass. There, I saved you $2.
But her books were made into countless mini-series with people like Joan Collins and, does she still write?
I don't know. She's 70 years old today, so happy birthday. Yesterday, I'd mentioned that there was something personal and slightly embarrassing that I might share with you guys, a little story. In the long and short of it, I got busted spanking it the other night.
Oh, man.
All right, where and when?
Trust me, I'm going to give you the full story.
Were you standing up on your bed? Or?
I was bouncing on one leg in the shower. No. So let me set the stage here. So this is...
It was cheer practice.
This is Friday. I played a golf outing that day right after work. Hung out for the after events and hosted that. And then came home. And of course, at the end of the golf outing, having a few beers, relaxing, getting comfortable. go home, continue to have a few beers.
Right.
And my wife and I sleep in different bedrooms because of our sleeping habits are so completely polar opposite of each other.
The same.
She likes TV on. I can't sleep with the TV on. I like a fan on. She doesn't like the fan on. Blah, 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 so on.
We should sleep together.
I know, you and I should sleep together. And maybe we do this together. I don't know. So I'm feeling, feeling kind of antsy.
Oh, man.
I know. Shut up, Dave.
Well, she's not going to appreciate this, but I know what you're looking to do is you need something to sort of help you nod off.
Yes, and well, I was going to nod off anyway, but I felt like rubbing one out.
Okay.
So anyway, and part of my defense is that look,
you have two hands.
To actually attempt the act with her would have been futile. No. I'd had enough drinks. I was tired. Physically, it wasn't going to happen unless you just let me lay there and be a zombie for a while and you do my business. And that's no fun for both of us. It's just fun for me.
In many ways, you're being a more conscientious husband.
Can you be my lawyer, please?
Because you are. So, we wouldn't put her through that.
But listen, so this gets really good.
All right.
Okay. So I popped my laptop up in bed.
Your laptop literally on your lap or on the nightstand next to you?
On the bed. Sitting on the bed next to me.
Excellent.
And what?
Do you prop it up like on a pillow or anything like
He just said it's on the bed, yeah.
No, I
It
know.
was on the bed. I didn't put it up on a pillow.
Okay.
But why? Do you use the pillow method just to raise it to eye level a little bit more?
Yeah. I don't want to hurt my neck.
Okay, so
I sleep with a wedge pillow, so I'm good.
So anyhow, and I put my headphones on.
Wow, you're setting
well,
the mood.
There's your fatal flaw.
Yep.
I know. Well, listen.
There's the mistake.
He doesn't want to miss the dialogue.
No, my son's bedroom is right next to mine.
Oh.
I'm being
You are being courteous.
I'm being courteous.
I'm going to jump in here for a second, and you're telling the story, and I apologize. Do you run the risk of, unbeknownst to yourself, making sounds that you're now not aware of because you're wearing headphones?
Dude, I'm not a noisy jerk.
No, you just can't hear anything else.
Oh my God, I'm awesome. I am so good. I know exactly what I want.
What you
I'm the king.
What you can hear is somebody opening the door.
Exactly.
Thank you. And what you also can't perceive is if the room is dark and the hallway is dark.
How long they've been standing there?
That somebody's opened the door and is watching you until you hear the door slam shut.
Oh my
no.
And then I'm like, oh man.
Oh, who was that?
Oh my
It's
God.
got to be Will.
No, I knew it was her because of how loudly the door closed.
Oh man, you're a jerk.
So
Why is he a jerk? Why is he a jerk?
I don't know. Why would
He's
she
in
do
his
that?
own
well, hang
room.
on. It gets even better.
Okay.
So
I'm on her side.
So I
Team Rochelle.
Apparently.
Oh no.
So like I said, a door opens. I have this bright monitor on. I didn't turn the brightness down on the monitor at all. So it's blinding me, essentially. I can't see anything.
When you have a bright light source
in a dark room.
makes everything around darker.
Apparently,
the whole family.
I guess I had sensed maybe something in the room was going on, and I locked eyes with my wife.
Oh, wow.
Unbeknownst to me, I guess I looked towards the door, and I didn't slow down for a second.
So now you're eye contact.
And so apparently I make eye contact for a second or two, and then I go right back to the monitor again.
But you didn't
as if, don't bother me right now.
You're throwing off my tempo.
But you didn't really make eye contact with her. You didn't see.
But she, to her,
I was looking into the void of darkness.
Right, into darkness.
I don't even remember looking away.
But
But apparently I did.
Oh man.
And that was bad.
That's upsetting.
So
from her perspective. However, if the roles were reversed, the male mind says, "Okay, go with this. I'd like to
jump
join
in
you."
and help you out a little bit.
The female mind, to stereotype, is hurt and rejected.
And that's kind of what I got.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of like you couldn't, it was like you couldn't come and get me.
You looked right at me.
And you looked right at me. We locked eyes. But at that point, in defending myself, I'm like, now, wait a minute. I'm like, I swear to God I didn't see you. And just lock eyes and then go back to what I was doing. There's no way I would have stopped and gone, you got me, you know.
Did you go to bed afterwards? Like you went to sleep?
Well, I went in and I went into the bedroom and I'm like, I guess you caught me.
By the way, I lost the garage remote.
So you
And is that you knew she was mad then at that point?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, the door was slammed with enough.
We went and we had a short conversation, and I was like, well, this isn't going to be resolved tonight. So
Okay.
I'm going to bed.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
And I kind of chuckled, and she didn't like that very much. And then I guess she didn't like the fact that I was looking at an image. I was watching videos to help this along.
What was the subject matter?
Why is that important?
Because I
We
want to
wanna
see
know.
if we're cycling together. Can I guess?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to say there was a chain of events that might have led. I'm going to go with MILF.
I'm going MILF too. I'm going amateur MILF.
No, I'll just tell you, it was what you would call cougar and kitten.
Okay.
Oh, Lesbos.
It was girl on girl.
Hot Lesbos.
Cougar and kid. So that hot lesbos. I've had that happen. My wife thought it was hilarious because I know I look like an idiot, specifically because
she busted you.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
it was hilarious.
And so we're same thing, Preston. Separate bedrooms, the whole thing. Claire likes to sleep in Death Valley. I like to sleep as humans sleep, with the modicum of airflow. So, and so she's coming in to put fresh linens in my jar, and I was watching what I was using on the PS3 at the time. So in one hand the video controller, and in the other hand my controller.
Right. So you can jump to your favorite parts if you need
Exactly.
to. Real quick, yeah.
I know that I looked so stupid. I would never want to see what I look like when I'm doing that because I don't like the way I look right now not doing it.
No man would look good doing that.
Oh my God.
But anyhow, it's funny because the only one that I shared the story with was Casey, and I led with, well, I got busted spanking. And he goes, dude, I get busted all the time.
All the time. In fact, it usually goes the other way. I get mad at her, like, dude, you knew I was up here doing that.
Now let's welcome our former Swedish intern. She's checking in from Gothenburg, Sweden. This is Antonina. Antonina, how you doing?
I'm good. What about you?
Well, we're warming up to the can that you gave me. How do you pronounce this stuff, by the way?
Surströmming.
Say that again.
Surströmming.
There's no way you can do that.
Surströmming.
Yeah, awesome.
All right, Surströmming. Now, now, Antonina brought me this stuff. She said that we have to open this in the studio. Have you yourself opened a can of this before, Antonina?
I haven't.
Well, then why are we doing it?
No!
You have an authentic Swede who's, see, he was lulled by your, he's like, so Antonina says, and Antonina says this.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
This morning it is brought to you by Manhattan Bagel. You can place your order today for a sandwich tray from Manhattan Bagel. Sure to satisfy even the hungriest fans on game day. Big game sandwich trays from ManhattanBagel.com. You gather, they cater. It is Manhattan Bagel. All right, we'll begin with this dog rescue story. A dog in Nevada had been living a wild life for the past 7 months with a pack of coyotes. Susan McMullen of the Southern Nevada Trapping Team said it seemed like he may have been put out there between 7 and 8 months, and somehow or another, the coyotes just accepted him. Several neighbors...
You know what? We like you.
Had caught sightings of a white dog traveling with the pack as early as July of 2022, and no one knows quite how the dog named Ghost came to integrate into the pack.
That's pretty cool. It's like the story for Elf, basically, except with coyotes and dogs.
You're right. Susan had said when Ghost started to limp, the team became concerned for his health. They were just kind of letting him go about that, I guess. Ghost was captured last week, is very friendly to humans. A GoFundMe has been set up for the dog's medical bills. He was found with rocks in his stomach.
Ghost, could you sit down for a second? You're not a coyote.
And various infections, yes. The goal is to find a loving home for Ghost once he's healthy.
That's an amazing story.
Yeah.
See?
All right, this is not an amazing story. This is just a terrible story, and it's a follow-up. A little while back, do you remember the 6-year-old Virginia boy who shot and wounded his first-grade teacher?
Yes.
Apparently, he constantly cursed at staff and teachers, tried to whip students with his belt, and once choked another teacher until she couldn't breathe.
What a little angel. So the story in fact, a couple times you reported on this. Last time, they became aware he had a firearm on him, and they just said, well, let him finish out the day.
Yeah, so this is according to a legal notice filed by an attorney for the wounded teacher. The incidents were described in a notice sent to the Newport News School District by Diane Toscano, an attorney for the teacher, Abby Zwerner, informing the district that she intends to sue. And they outlined the behavioral issues that the boy had and troubling interactions that he had with teachers and students. 2 days before the shooting, the boy allegedly slammed Zwerner's cell phone and broke it. He was given a 1-day suspension, but when he returned to her class the following day, he pulled a 9mm handgun out of his pocket and shot her while she sat at a reading table. The choking incident described in the notice was confirmed by the teacher. She said that in 2021, the boy came up behind her as she sat in a chair in front of the class, locked his forearms in front of her neck, and pulled back and down hard. She said a teaching assistant had to pull the boy off of her. The teacher requested anonymity because she fears potential retaliation from the school district. She said she reported the incident to the school administrators, but did not receive the kind of supportive response she had hoped from them. She said, I didn't feel safe the rest of the year because I knew if they didn't protect me when he choked me and I couldn't breathe, that they wouldn't protect me, my kids or colleagues, if he did something that is as harmful. That is more harmful.
Like teaching Chucky.
Yeah, the boy was later moved to another class in another school. After the shooting, police say the boy was taken to a medical facility where he's receiving unspecified services. So clearly there's some emotional and mental issues with this kid, but they need to get him to the people that can help him for sure.
You can't put other people at risk.
No. A former police officer has apparently discovered something unusual in the deep wilds of the Pennsylvania woods. And Bigfoot researchers are hailing it as the latest sighting of the mythical beast.
Wow.
Large and unusual footprints with almost 4 feet between
I gotta tell
them.
you something. I just saw a dog running with a pack of coyotes. Like a totally white dog. I don't know how that happened. Bigfoot, nice to meet you.
The large, unusual footprints with almost 4 feet between them were spotted near the town of Indiana, Pennsylvania, about 50 miles northeast of Pittsburgh. The tracks, this is according to the Bigfoot Field Researchers Organization.
Well, you can trust them.
Or the BURFO.
They have nothing to lose.
They said the tracks were similar to human tracks, but different.
Yeah.
And there were no shoe treads in the tracks. The men said the tracks were...
where's Bigfoot going to get shoes?
In a large field that had 4 deer wandering near it at night. And according to BAFRO, deer are the main protein source for Sasquatches. The sighting was made December 20th.
You must eat them like hoagies.
Investigators published that the BAFRO, they investigated in February. The group said that the man who made the report was sincere and credible.
We're getting a deer platter for the Super Bowl.
They said the tracks are nearly identical to photos taken in Lewis County, Washington in 2020. This is considered a Class B sighting, by the way, Steve.
Oh, well.
Which indicates that a Sasquatch was not directly seen, but evidence was spotted.
So they explain a lot of times we're looking at, footprints in the snow and how that actually occurs. But there is a show that is, specifically, actually, a couple of them, but there's one that they don't, not like they just miss it or they find evidence that it had been there. They literally never encounter anything that in any way indicates in any way.
Dude, there's some of these shows that try to uncover these things that are laughable.
Yeah.
There was one the other day that was claiming that we live in the Matrix. Okay,
Yes.
and so they were citing proof of these jet airliners that were stopped in midair as someone is filming. It's an optical illusion. The plane is coming one way, they're driving the other, and as they're rotating, it looks as if the plane is... And
I see.
The experts are swearing.
Preston, you drank the Kool-Aid.
I did. I drank
You
the
don't
Kool-Aid.
see the stuck in midair planes.
Oh, my God. It was so funny. All right. Well, anyhow, here's another weird thing for you.
It might be winter in the U.S., but it's hot in Brazil. And Rio de Janeiro's summer heat has reached 122 degrees in recent days.
You know what that means?
What?
Predators coming back.
Well, while locals can cool off at the beach, the city's zookeepers have found a way to keep the animals comfortable, and that's by feeding them bloody ice. Literally bloody ice. This is like water ice made for predators.
Do they sell that at
Rita's? I don't know. Flavors of ice given to the zoo's carnivores include chicken, minced meat, and bovine blood.
Did you say chicken ice?
Yes.
Yummy, yummy. What a great summer treat.
Marina Mara said, for the primates, we offer fruit ice creams, which are sweet and more colorful. The herbivores can taste kale, pumpkin, and carrot, but the carnivores, they get blood ice to drink and eat.
Why not, right?
All right, and then one last story. This one's good. It's in Alabama. An elderly man who mistook a pond for a place to park caused a commotion Thursday morning. According to a Sergeant White with the police department, officers responded to the park shortly before 9 a.m. The 91-year-old man, who White said was, quote, not from here, thought the water was a parking lot.
I thought you could park at the pond.
White said... What?
I was having a great day. I just made love to a mailbox.
What?
And then I was going to go pond parking.
White said the driver was able to get out of the van and unharmed. The tow truck made its way onto the scene and was successfully able to pull the vehicle from the water. So,
the plethora of stories, and a lot of times these are GPS things that will lead people on these. But there are many stories like that out there.
All right, and that is what I have in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we are going to take a break. As we take a break, Kathy's going to get us a winner for the secret text word. What number caller will it be today, Kathy?
5.
All right, caller 5, 215-263 WMMR. Let's see if you know the secret text word. We'll break at some point before we wrap for the day. We'll catch Casey's big game adventure once again, jaw on the road again. As the guys were driving through Oklahoma, we'll see where they are in a little while. And thank you to all of our sponsors for that, including Duncan and Marriott and Hers and Subaru. They're making their way there.
It's amazing.
It's going great. We'll be back in a moment. Stay put.
Preston and Steve.
On 93.3 WMMR. Don't you hate it when some jerk on the radio says, "Hey, Alexa"? Well, maybe, "Hey, Alexa, wake me up to WMMR every day at 6 a.m." And if that didn't work, just know that you can do that anytime yourself. You're welcome.
Stuff. It turns out you've never done it.
You said, by the way, that when I open this, it kind of sprays out and I have to be careful, right?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you have glasses on?
We actually have goggles that we're wearing. So, Steve, hold this.
All right.
Right here. Nick, hold this over that in
All right,
case
so
we get
we're
a spray.
shielding it.
All right.
Okay.
hang on. Wait a second. You guys have you're gagging already. You got your puke buckets ready?
Yeah. Well, they're behind us here.
Right behind us.
I may need it right here because, listen, the smell of anything dead flesh rotting will make me vomit.
And if you vomit, I might vomit.
Oh, so you're a chain vomiter.
Well, guess what? We're going to daisy chain then because I am as well.
I really do hope somebody throws up, but not me.
All right. And Bill really needs to be in here for this.
I know, but he won't. He won't do it.
Oh, God.
Okay,
I am scared crapless.
The durian fruit smell.
I know.
Yeah.
And we're about to dive.
Everyone has to take a big, what do you say? Breathe in, like.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
We
will.
Inhale.
We will inhale.
Kathy's high.
All right, I'm going to
hold it down low.
I'm going to start to open this.
Okay. All right.
Here we go. I'm doing it slowly so it doesn't explode. But I'm going to bring the mic down here. Here we go. Hang on. Here we go. Oh, okay. All right.
Oh, God!
It's spraying everywhere.
Oh. Did it get on the floor?
No, but it's like a Viking, an excited
Behind you,
Viking.
Preston. Behind you.
Are you going to throw up?
Oh
my God.
He's gagging.
Have you guys breathed in yet?
Yes. I can't do this.
Thank God I can't smell it.
This is the worst thing ever. Oh my God. Oh my God. Please stop it. Can we end? We have to end the segment.
I can't even smell it.
This is Casey. Don't ever come over here.
Move this.
Don't
Move
move
this.
No. Oh God, Preston. No.
I'm getting it now.
No.
It's horrible.
Terrible.
Are you going?
This is so. Oh my God, it's getting worse.
You know what? I'm now nostalgic for the durian fruit.
I can't. This is the.
Preston is throwing up.
I can't work here.
Oh! He's gonna go. You remember Preston? Preston almost vomited when we drank mother's milk.
I can't work here.
I can. It's not even the smell that's making me gag. It's Preston gagging.
What are they doing down at Ben? Come over here.
No, I'm not gonna come over there.
Come on over.
I'm gonna work it.
All right.
He hasn't even opened it all.
All right, so I'm gonna do it. All right, I'm gonna complete it.
No, don't!
Dude, it's.
I don't think you
I'm
need
doing it.
Look at my eyes.
Stop it! Dude, stop!
You sprayed it all over the studio.
Shot in the face!
Oh, I got shot in the face.
Literally,
It's like a Viking.
I'm so glad I'm over.
Why did you do that?
Because it's the Viking way, Nick.
It's on Nick's beard. It's
on?
stuck in Nick's beard.
God.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. It's on your head.
Okay, I can't.
We made a commitment.
I can.
Smell.
I already did.
Okay.
I already did.
Because I'm not breathing out of my nose right now. I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. I can't.
Do you want me to open it with the top?
No, don't
I'll
open
do
it
it.
anymore. Don't open
I
it
swear
anymore.
to God, I'll do it.
Don't open it anymore, dude.
No.
I need a bath.
Don't open it anymore.
I think Nick needs to go home.
I can't believe.
Do you know what this smells like?
Sorry.
All right, I'm gonna say it. A really old hooker.
She smells better.
Oh my God. I'm bizarrely enough. I'm
love
okay.
old hookers.
The durian might be a little worse for me than this.
Get out of here.
Impressive.
Steve.
When you open that again and I watch it spray,
Oh my God.
sprayed all over you.
I got it in the face, man.
Casey, it's stuck in Nick's
Somebody
beard.
get him a tissue or something.
No, you need to like go. You need
I
to
got
go
some baby wipes.
sanitize your face.
It's like a
somewhere.
bad porn movie.
Look, there are people on the other side of the glass that are holding stuff up to their noses.
Oh, you guys can smell it?
All right.
Connor, can you smell it?
Wet them. Connor, can you wet it?
Yeah, wet it, Connor.
I need.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
Chuck came down the hall. He's covering his nose.
We have to leave this studio.
No, I think we're okay.
I don't think so!
All right, you guys
You
can
got
leave.
stuff shoved in your nose, dude.
Listen.
You can smell it in my
Man
office.
up.
I came prepared, guys.
Preston, everybody. I'm too far gone. You can leave. I'll handle it. There's no hope for me, but save yourselves.
Seriously.
All right. Get it off my head.
Wait, Chuck, you can smell it down
You can
the
smell it
hall.
you can smell it in my office.
Are you kidding?
And our doors are shut.
Yeah, don't open the door.
So let's get this out of here then.
We've been.
Are we getting this out of here?
We're under quarantine now. What did you say, Antonina?
Let's eat it.
No.
Who is eating it?
All right, give me a fork. Give me a fork. Let's get this done.
Give me a gun.
Give me a fork.
'Cause I want to die.
Give Steve a fork.
Give me a fork. I'll goddamn eat this, but I want it out of here after I do that.
Hold on, I'll give you a fork.
I have a fork, dude.
Give me something. I'm not gonna lick it off the can.
Why not? Oh God.
There you go. I got a fork for you, buddy.
All right.
This is.
Do it like the Vikings. Take it with the finger. Just shove it in.
Do it like a Viking.
This is.
Oh, it smells so bad.
I want you. All right.
This is so much worse than I had anticipated.
What?
Oh my.
And it's popular?
Lord.
Preston, you're sweating.
Oh, it's stringy. Ah!
I can't believe you're eating it.
Preston, watch Steve eat it.
Oh God. I can't even walk.
Oh, it's dripping off
I'm
the
in
floor.
horror.
Steve, I can't believe you're going to do this.
All right. Well, you know.
Dude, I might throw up just from you eating it.
My nose is running.
Oh my God.
I feel like. Oh God.
Oh my God, he ate it! He ate it! and now he's slamming water. I need a tissue. My nose is running.
My nose is running.
All right. So you want to know what it's like?
You see this booger hanging out of my nose?
Hell yes! This whole thing is so disgusting.
It's like having the devil finish in your mouth.
Oh my God.
Kind of salty, right?
Oh,
Yes, insanely salty.
God. Oh my God.
Listen to you laughing, you malicious Swede, you. All right.
What are we going to do? Like, what are we going to do?
We got to get it out of here now.
Gotta get it out of here.
We got to get it out of here
Don't you
now.
have like
All
a
right.
small
Give me some
shot
gloves.
glasses so you can take a shot?
Oh, get out of here.
No,
Get
there's
the hell outta
no.
here.
What we really need to start doing is just like getting hair and burning it and like anything else that
Smells bad?
That smells bad.
There are look on the counter. There are splatter patterns here. Do you see this?
Yes.
And we gotta clean this up.
I'm gonna put this in this baggie now.
Thank you. Thank God.
Now.
Stuck on Nick's beer.
I can't believe we did this. This smell is going to linger in here for a month.
I know.
All right, it is in the baggie. I'm sealing it up.
We should try to light matches.
Listen to her laugh.
We should have done this in Bill's office.
It still would have made it down here.
Yeah, it would have been.
It would have been better, Steve.
Would have been better than this.
How do you seal this, Preston?
Oh, Marissa's starting to spray
Fine.
the
Blue and red make
Febreze.
purple.
Hang on a second. I think you got it. Steve. Oh, no, wait. Here we go.
Holy God Almighty!
That's inhuman.
I cannot listen, and I'm telling everyone listening to this, we are not even remotely kidding.
Oh my God!
It is. It instantly flushed the entire studio with an incredibly powerful, salty, pungent stink.
I can't. I have no words to describe that as far as to give you an idea of what it didn't smell like rotting, like a dead fish out in the sun or anything like that. It's something. It's far more foul. And there's some on this microphone.
It's sprayed
It's right there. Oh.
Listen, here's the deal.
We're in the studio.
We had to open it a little bit more. Did I know it was going to explode in my face? No, I did not know that.
At its best, it smelled like rotten tuna fish.
All right, so
it's worse
if
than
you need
that.
to clear up, I'll clean it.
Day, Preston C Radio program. We've already gotten through all of our traffic, so I don't need to turn to Kathy for that. But she did demand that we get the fifth caller, and so far be it from me to go against her wishes. We are looking for that caller now for the secret text word, and it is Brett, who we're going to go to. Hey, Brett, good morning.
Good morning.
Brett, if you give us the secret text word, we give you a prize. What is it?
Jumping.
Jumping, yeah. I think it is. Is that it?
Yes, it is.
Okay, very good. So normally Casey looks at me and gives me a thumbs up. I normally don't.
He
know what the
did.
hell
He's
the
just
word
many
is.
states away.
All right, so Brett, hang on the line. We're going to give you Grr Live. It's from the Rolling Stones DVD and 2 CD set. The definitive live hits album from the band's career. Recorded live on their 50th anniversary tour over the course of 4 shows in December 2012 at the Prudential Center in Newark, New Jersey, featuring guests The Black Keys, Gary Clark Jr., Lady Gaga, John Mayer, Bruce Springsteen, and Mick Taylor as well. It's available in multiple formats this Friday from Mercury Records. And then we grabbed our random texter. It is Wayne Duffy of Turnersville, New Jersey. You get the prize pack as well. All right, we're going to get into music news. No. The lesson question.
Yeah.
That's what we're going to do today. And we are going to give away. Then we're going to get into trash after that. I'm trying to follow the order here. Question and prize. The prize is a pair of tickets to see comedian Steve Trevino this Friday, by the way, at the Keswick Theater. And the question we will go with is this. What accent or country? No, I'm not going to do that.
All right.
How about this? What football franchise replaced the St. Louis Cardinals? 215-263 WMMR. I'll give you a hint. It's not a real football team.
No, it's not.
All right. What football franchise replaced the St. Louis Cardinals? 215-263 WMMR. If you heard it earlier and you know the answer, call right now.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by 5-Hour Energy. Rediscover 5-Hour Energy. It'll get you through again. Visit 5hourenergy.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, actor Rupert Everett says Prince Harry is lying when recounting how he lost his virginity in his memoir, Spare. Everett says it was not behind a busy pub in Sussex, but rather on a movie set with the woman who played Mama Fratelli.
Oh, my God.
Go figure. Legendary fashion designer Paco Rabanne has passed away at the age of 88. The mentally depleted Rabanne was rumored to be working on what he felt would be his greatest achievement, little tiny hats for your nose.
Oh, yes.
He was kind of out of it. And finally, Pamela Anderson's sons, Brandon and Dylan, admit they wish their mother had accepted money that had been offered to her for that notorious sex tape. Brandon and Dylan explain, saying they've always wanted to buy movie-quality Chewbacca masks.
Oh, my God.
That's your Hollywood trash.
All right, we are looking for the answer to this particular question, which is what football franchise replaced the St. Louis Cardinals? 215-263 WMMR. And we will go to Drew. Hey, Drew, good morning.
Who are you?
you?
Who are you? All right, Drew. So who replaced the St. Louis Cardinals football-wise?
That would be the St. Louis Schmutz, buddy.
The Schmutzes. You are correct. Yep. Hang on a second. Drew got it right. Means he gets a pair of tickets to see comedian Steve Trevino, and that will be this Friday. And it's at the Keswick Theater in Glenside. Tickets are available now at AXS.com. All right, now we get into music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Yeah. Brought to you by Brooklyn Bowl. Miller Lite presents Bird Bowl 2023 at Brooklyn Bowl, Philadelphia. BrooklynBowl.com to get all of the details. A couple of stories for you here. We'll start with Foo Fighters, Killers, Greta Van Fleet, Weezer. They are all confirmed for the 2023 edition of See Here Now Festival.
Now!
And that will take place at North Beach Asbury Park and Bradley Park and Asbury Park. So in New Jersey. So other performers include Nathaniel Rateliff and the Night Sweats, Mount Joy, Sheryl Crow, the Beach Boys, and more. The shows will be September 16th and 17th of this year.
Our friends Snack Time are playing it too.
Oh, that's cool.
Is that right? Yeah.
I haven't got ticket on sale information as of yet, but I'm sure you can research that and find that out real quick. The day after winning 2 Grammy Awards, Ozzy Osbourne posted online that he was blessed to work with some of the greatest musicians in the world, and he specifically mentioned his producer, Andrew Watt. The message started out in true Ozzy fashion, writing, "I am one lucky mother effer to have won Best Rock Album Grammy." And he went on to write that winning Best Metal Performance was equally gratifying, especially since the song featured his friend and Black Sabbath bandmate Tony Iommi. The album features an all-star guest lineup including Eric Clapton, Chad Smith, Robert Trujillo, Duff McKagan, Zach Wilde, Josh Homme, and Mike McCready. 2 guests that appeared on the album, Taylor Hawkins and Jeff Beck, has since passed away, unfortunately. Ozzy was voted Best Metal Performance for Degradation Rules and Best Rock Album for Patient Number 9. He was not in attendance for the awards show. However, Watt was there, and he accepted for him during a pre-broadcast ceremony. And then just one more bit of information, and that'll be it. Ian Hunter. Remember him from Mott the Hoople?
Absolutely.
His next album. Listen to the people that are going to be on this. It's called Defiance Part 1. Johnny Depp, Joe Elliott, Billy Gibbons, Duff McKagan, Todd Rundgren, Slash, Robert Trujillo, Waddy Watchell, Taylor Hawkins, and Jeff Beck also recorded for this, too.
That's amazing.
About the rock star lineup, the Mott the Hoople legend called it a fluke. He said this was not planned. He said, really, I'm serious. I really couldn't believe some of them. I mean, it's amazing what happened. It's been such a buzz.
Ian Hunter and Mott the Hoople are kind of revered.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're one of those really, the band was really influential to other people. It was one of those types of bands, even though they had 1 or 2 hits that I know of, and that's it. And obviously, all the young dudes being
which is
one of them.
Bowie song.
Yeah. So the first single, Bed of Roses, was released last month and features Mike Campbell and Tom Petty, the Heartbreakers, on guitar, and Ringo Starr on drums.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Hunter confirmed about naming the album Defiance. He said, it's like people my age shouldn't be making records, blah, 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 but we've still got a bit left. And the album will be released on April 21st. It's a quickie, but that's all that I have in music news for you this morning, which means we have another break to take. When we return, we'll see if we have the ability to check in with Casey's Big Game Adventure with Anthony and Jackie and Kyle and see how far they've made it as their trek today takes them to Philadelphia, New Mexico. We'll see how far they have to go. We'll be back in a moment.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
The new and improved MMR.
Let's do this now.
I'm going to come around there so we can. So hang on, clean up.
I think we need to take a break and come back in like a day or so.
Right here.
This is awful.
I think we just earned some vacation.
All right, everyone, let me. I'll take it for you here.
I'm absolutely
doing?
shocked
Just remember
that I didn't puke. I came really close
You were
several times.
gagging big time.
Oh, my God.
Okay. Thank you, I guess, Antonina.
All right, so when that conversation was wrapping up, Nick, you went, oh.
A didgeridoo is a brass instrument.
It is?
Yeah.
Oh.
There are some brass instruments made out of wood, like the althorn, the cornet, the serpent, and the didgeridoo.
I know what the serpent is, but I've never heard
Cornets are made out of?
But
cornet. I don't know that one, Steve.
I don't think it's a coronet. I think, it's a cornet. It looks like something.
Never heard of that.
And there were
No, neither have
also
I.
texts coming through that said that a lot of high school marching band instruments now are made out of plastic, which is way cheaper.
Tickles.
Yeah, I would have been.
Is that Notre Dame?
Let's hear Run Around Sue, everybody.
I'm not really playing anything.
Sure you are.
I would imagine like maybe clarinets and things like that are made out of a plastic. My recorder is made out of a
there you go.
Yeah.
That's made out of ivory from
No, it's
illegally poached elephants.
Right. And a one and a two and a.
Hey!
They don't have drums, they just have hands.
Well, how do you make
line.
Now, Preston, are the drums made out of brass?
The drum shells are made out of wood usually, but they have a metal
detector.
No. Believe we are ready. Is everyone prepared for the ritual?
Yes.
We are.
Let
All
us
right.
begin.
Welcome, all here today who seek rebirth, to this most sacred celestial event, the solar eclipse. In attendance today are the Council of Elders, being the overlords and lawgivers. They are myself, High Priest Steve, High Priest Preston, High Priest Casey, High Priest Nick, High Priestess Kathy, and High Priestess Marissa. Hi.
Hi.
And as it was in the ancient times and as decreed by the sacred book, we are joined by semi-naked, semi-virgins, provided by Coven Club Risque. Council of Elders, please provide the proper responses as I read from the sacred text. O mighty Son, known to the ancient Romans as Sol, you are so big.
You are so big.
You are so bright.
You are so bright.
You are very hot.
You are very hot.
Crazy hot.
Crazy hot.
I would not touch you.
I would not touch you.
I'm not stupid.
I'm not stupid.
And although you appear close to us, you are very, very far away.
Duh.
Now, High Priest Preston, would you please join me on my side of the altar where the one microphone with reverb is and prepare us for the cleansing ritual.
As it was in the time before time, the cleansing ritual was meant to appease the sun during its time of eclipse, to offer unto it something so stupid, so pathetic, that it would never be able to bring itself to destroy us. In a moment, the Council of Elders and the semi-naked, semi-virgins will surround the well of rebirth, which in many ways resembles the toilet we used for St. Patrick's Day. At this time, the chant of the Ancient One shall be performed, and a baby will be brought forth and bathed in the purifying waters. In many ways, this baby will resemble the doll that High Priest Steve accidentally purchased off of Amazon in the time of darkness. Let us begin again.
And so we have gathered at the Well of Rebirth, as it was done in the dark time of the ancient time, before time, in accordance with hammer time. We begin the chant of the ancient ones. She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain.
She'll be coming around the mountain
when she comes.
High Priestess Kathy, will you now come forward and place the baby in the Well of Rebirth?
Bricka bracka firecracker zis boomba. Solar eclipse. Solar eclipse.
Ra, ra, ra.
It is done!
Oh, I feel like I'm born anew. It is. Do you feel it?
I feel cleansed and rebirthed, Steve.
I feel burnt and a little constipated, but I still feel great. I liked how our semi-clad semi-virgin started to burst into dance.
Yes, it was wonderful. At the last moment, at the completion, we had dancing here in the studio. All of us wearing our robes, our cultish robes.
I was impressed, honestly.
It was great. I feel
Kathy,
ready.
You were very good, Kathy.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Oh my God! All right, so it is. Hopefully, you joined along at our along in the office, dressed as a druid for our special druid cleansing ritual. Since this is a Kathy-centric conversation, we just wanted to point out the fact that it's her birthday and we've got a special birthday present for you, Kathy.
State your name.
If everybody is ready, we're gonna get something special in here for you, Kathy. Remember how you said you wanted to just not even acknowledge that it was your birthday today and keep things kind of quiet? Kathy, we'd like you to meet Chuck E. Cheese. Oh my God! We actually brought Chuck E. Cheese in for Kathy's birthday.
Getting Chuck E. Cheese tickets thrown at
By the way, this is TV commercial Chuck E. Cheese.
That's right. Really?
Yeah.
This is
the
TV
commercial.
Chuck E. Cheese. Here you go, Kathy. We have a medal for you.
Wow.
We have a special sippy cup for you.
Everyone is happy
That is
look at
correct.
this. Kathy. A
what is
party
this?
pack.
Party pack.
Mazes, balloons,
Glasses,
whistles,
slinkies,
a specula.
a Twizzler.
Yeah, very nice.
A specula.
I don't know. It looked like it.
Oh my
And now we have also.
Did Pancake have anything to do with this?
No, well, maybe.
We can't reveal our secrets.
Oh, okay, sorry. Oh, Pancake's here.
Crown.
We have a crown that she's going to put on. Chucky is actually bowing down to Kathy because it is her birthday today. She is the birthday girl.
And who made the cake? You guys put all my favorite things on the cake.
Casey had the cake made.
Here, put it in front of Kathy so
All right.
she can look at everything. And
Okay.
And tell us what all
Darth
you see.
Vader,
Yep.
space, boogies, ew, possums, seagulls, camping, Star Trek,
Yeah.
a disgusting injury on the foot,
an open wound.
an open wounds, comics, and I know it's Sarah. Oh, because she's my number one.
Yeah.
Number one on my
This
list.
is your cake
But
of
wait.
hate.
Wait,
It's a
there's-
hate cake.
Then, and look just to the bottom right-hand corner of Sarah
Did I
Jessica
miss one?
Parker. What's that? Just
Oh, butthole.
a butthole.
This is your cake. Your hate cake.
Yes.
I'm just glad you got my age right on it.
Yeah.
Thank you. 29.
I'm laughing.
I'm just thrilled we have Chuck E. Cheese in
We
the
actually
studio.
have the real Chuck E. Cheese. Now, we have to do something, which is apparently it's the Chuck E. Cheese promise,
Yes.
right?
Okay.
Here we go. You ready? This is the Chuck E. Cheese promise. Here it is.
Our birthday stars must perform the Chuck E. Cheese Party Promise. Now raise your hand and repeat after me. I state your name.
I state your name.
Very funny. do hereby promise to being the star of my birthday at Chuck E. Cheese's.
To be my star at church at Chuck E. Cheese's.
I will have fun, play games, win tickets, and party hard.
I will have fun, win tickets, party hardy, play hard.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
In other words, have the best day of my life.
I promise to laugh, smile, sing.
On Wednesday morning with Preston and Steve Show. Come to the end of a program. Busy day today. Enjoyable day. We had some bumps along the way, but we got past those technologically. And then Rodney came in and fixed everything. So now the phone lines and everything should work.
I mean, we had a lot. We was a trial by fire today, but I had a fun time.
Yep, most definitely. You want to check in with the guys one more time?
Yeah.
Before we wrap for the day. And we haven't even done our Jaw on the Road.
Jaw on the road again.
Theme song at any point this morning until now.
Casey's going, Jaw on the road again.
Yeah, the guys are moving across the country, and their destination today is Philadelphia, New Mexico.
Yes.
They're not going to make it there during our show, but later on, they will be hitting that destination and performing a ritual to help spread the love. They've yesterday hit a number of spots, and this morning as well. So let's check back in. Case and company. Yo, man. So may I ask where about you guys are now?
Well, I'm so glad you asked, Preston, because we're a little less than 3 miles away from the Oklahoma-Texas border.
Oh.
And it was my goal to be in Texas before we sign off with you guys today. So that is going to happen. Here's another cool thing that just happened while we're on the road. So we're on Route 40 West, and we're coming up behind this white car in front of us. And I'm like, I think those are Delaware plates.
Okay.
And as we passed the car, like, she started honking her horn and like waving at us, and we were yelling. Yeah. So I don't know if she's listening to the show. I don't know if she's on her way to Arizona, but we're making friends on 40 West right now.
That's pretty wild that she picked out your vehicle there as you're approaching Texas and knew that it was you guys. I mean, you are clearly marked. I mean, is there anything that says WMMR, or is it just all Eagle stuff?
Well, no, we have big magnets on the side of the car that say Jaw on the road again.
All right. Well, there you go. I didn't see those.
Yes. Yeah. Well, there was in the hubbub. Yeah.
All right. Well, that's great. And we encourage people to honk and everything. What's that? They're going in and out.
I just want to thank Steve because, can you guys hear me or not?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, good. So I wanted to thank Steve because I wanted to buy a throwback jersey, and I had completely forgotten about Big Bird Johnson. So I just got on the internet and I ordered my Big Bird Johnson Eagles shirt. So thank you for reminding me.
Oh, no problem. It doesn't get enough attention, Big Bird Johnson. So
was that a Jackie Bam Bam?
Yeah.
Thing? Yeah. Oh, Big Bird Johnson.
Big Bird Johnson
is nobody.
Yeah.
It was it was Fozzie Bear was the other. They were in the line.
Bear.
Yeah.
I think it was a cross between Larry Bird and Big Bird Johnson. I don't know.
Sixers are playing the Celtics tonight. I got to get in to New Mexico by 6:30 our time.
Hey, real quick, guys. I just wanted to let you know that in 3, 2, 1,
Texas.
We're in Texas.
They're now in Texas. All right. It goes and does not stop. All right. Well, we're gonna let you guys go from our show for the day. You'll check back in with the rest of the gang and alert us of your progress. And what time do you anticipate Philadelphia, New Mexico? Do you know?
It's looking like close to 5:30. I can't tell if that's 5:30 our time, meaning 6:30 your time. But so here, I'll just put it to you this way: we're 7.5 hours of drive time away from our destination.
Okay.
And Pierre,
yes.
I think we're going to be passing by Cadillac Ranch, and if we are, we're going to stop there. We're going to paint. We'll give you a call. We're going to paint Go Birds on some Cadillacs.
Okay, I'd like that. And I will play Cadillac Ranch for you from Bruce.
Nice.
And then if you get a chance, Case, paint the word Cadillac on some birds.
Yeah, that'd be good, too. That's just, coming the way it's going. All right, excellent. Well, you guys are doing great. It sounded wonderful, and I'm glad everybody is moving along.
and enjoying their ride. So we'll check back in with you guys later, and definitely we'll do it again tomorrow morning. And Casey, make sure you guys get songs ready for tomorrow. I think we want to try the carpool karaoke. So, all right, they are continuing on. You can follow their excursion through WMMR.com and our social media accounts. They're posting videos and pictures, all that stuff.
Yeah, this stretch of the road is similar to what Casey and Jackie and Kyle did a few months ago. So they're going to go from Oklahoma City about a quarter of the way into New Mexico, and then they head south towards where Philadelphia, New Mexico is, and Las Cruces. So they will be passing right by Cadillac Ranch, Amarillo, that part of Texas.
So they're on Route 66 then?
Well,
the old Route 66.
Route 66 and Route 40 parallel one another. So Route 40 is the interstate.
Okay.
So you can make up some good time doing that. But yeah, they're right along Route 66 as they go.
What's impressive is the staggering amount of nothing that's around them currently. Yeah.
Yep. All right, real quick, I'd like to thank Jennifer Davis, who is the president and CEO of the Make-A-Wish Philadelphia and Delaware Foundation. They have a Super Bowl VIP package. And I mean, it's everything but the airfare, but it's like the pre-parties, the post-parties.
Top level.
Transportation to and from the hotel. You get accommodations, all that stuff. It's really awesome. And 100% of the proceeds go to Make-A-Wish. And we have that information at WMMR.com. Also, thank you to Adam McKay. We had a little signal issue, but we eventually got it worked out. Adam was great. Last time the Birds won, we had Adam on that week, too.
And we always stay on the line with Academy Award winners, no matter what the connection.
Yep, always. So that's what we did, but it was nice to have him on. Pierre is indeed here. Shall we do the letter of the day? All right, let's get to that right now.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, and the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter
R as in reality.
All right, and the reality is we have 2 more letters to go, and we give away our Word of the Week prize, which is a 2-night weekend stay in a cabin at Lackawanna State Park, courtesy of Knock at the Cabin from M. Night Shyamalan. You can save your family or save humanity this February. Make the choice. Universal Pictures proudly presents a new thriller from M. Night Shyamalan, Knock at the Cabin, rated R, now in theaters, and you can visit Lackawanna State Park for hiking, picnicking, swimming, and fishing, just 10 miles north of Scranton and easily accessible from I-81. So we will give that away on Friday. What you got happening today, man?
By the way, I liked how Jackie knew all the rock answers.
Yeah.
In the trivia contest earlier. On this program, we will have another Wise $50 gift card to give out. We have workforce blocks of Motley Crue for Vince Neil's birthday, Dave Matthews Band, and the good old Grateful Dead.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. I want to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Acme Markets. Fresh foods and local flavors, also by Manhattan Bagel. You gather, they cater. Manhattan Bagel. And by Duncan. Preston and Steve Show runs on Duncan. Tomorrow, more with those guys. Our buddy Deuces Rogers, as we're getting right on the cusp of the game this weekend. We'll talk to Deuces from 6 ABC. And another Philly flavor to add to the mix, Kate Flannery.
Gotta have her.
Of The Office fame will be joining us. So that's it. We're done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. Bye-bye.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Hey, everybody, it's good to have you on the